what's wrong, love?
Do I like to drift away? Do I feel more alive today? Can you help me change my ways? And I'm scared 'cause I've lost my way. Blessed with these lesions. Still my heart is deceiving. Still the moral of the story is to not go under. Feel the feelings you feel, and it's real, and it's pain like strain. Slowly turning your grave, still distraught for nothing. Useless self unaware, and I'm scared 'cause I lost my way.
Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Amorin nollen sä ammuit mun peffaan. Enää halu viedä sua pelkästään leffaan. Rakkauden haukat meille taivaalla kirkuu. Mun päästä putoruit lanteet, seksiä tihkuu. Seksiä tihkuu. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämeen, pensalla kastoin sen. Sä lykiroit hahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua.
Joo, kaikki mukaan.
Se on laaki ja väänä kun runtataan. Poika sinne pesään kasvamaan. Ja rakkauden maito kermaksi vatkataan. Vatkataan. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämen, pensalla kastoin sen. Sallekin roihahtaa tervas kantona tukas palaa. Kuin 100 kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suikua. Saatat mun tuohi sydämään, pensalla kastoin sen. Sallekin roihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkas palaa. Kuin 100 kipinää.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. 100 kipinää. 100 kipinää. 100 kipinää. 100 kipinää.
Good morning. How was everybody's weekend? I hope everybody's weekend was good. Marco with the 8-month resub. Thank you very much. And Busted Nut with the 12 months. It's been a year. And Jim before that with the 67-month resub. Thank you very much. Yeah. Man, the second I start taking weekends off, everything happens over the dang weekend, huh? No, Mikey, no, that is so not right. Sorry. Anyway. KSP2 Science Mode. Yeah, Space Creator Day. What did I tell you? Told you. I told you, bro. I told you about the moon. It keeps happening. No, I said keep an eye out. I told you. What? I know nothing. I know nothing. Nothing. So, yeah, looks good. Science update for KSP2 coming in December. Exploration mode is what it's called now. Ferrari gets no brakes. Pain. 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 We got Cities 2 coming out tomorrow as well. We will play the trash out of that. Yeah. I thought Lando had a chance. Didn't he get second? Because Charles and Lewis. Oh, dear. That race. Elon was there, which is pretty cool. I thought that was neat. Yeah, preload. Install. Accept. So that's pretty neat. Well, that's pretty neat. Anyway, I've not been in KSP2 for a while. Have they got the game closer to playing better with Science coming out? Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, Denny, it's better. It's better than it was. Still some pretty glaring things, but hey, Rome wasn't built in a day, dude. That's what I said be patient for. I told you, I mean, I could have told you that Max was going to win. I don't know what you want. BlackRock is a full-time developer at Intercept now, and Anth got a testing QA testing position, which is cool. Dude, it was a good race. I didn't watch most of it, dude, to be honest with you. I didn't watch most of it. I was watching football. And actually, I wasn't really watching football too much. I kind of had everything on in the background because I was doing this. We're ready. We are ready. From the looks of things, Science Update will bring a lot of performance. I'm in. It's gonna be great. Yep. That's what I was doing over the weekend. Are you switching their brains? No.
Discovery.
No, they had a
Up.
sleepover. They had a sleepover. Just gotta get the hand. Now there are two of them. Yeah, Shaw. If I put the trucks up on like dollies, we can move them around and get a little more space, which is cool. Did I see your tweet? No, I didn't. But Patriots played good, man. Pats played good. They really did. Mac did great. They played excellent. I'm really happy, and also it's really funny to stick it to Buffalo. That makes me happy. That game was a roller coaster, man. I was like yelling at the monitors in the garage. What's the goal for today's Finland adventure? Well, survive, I guess, because that's something I haven't really done. I wonder how many chairs Bill had to throw to get them to play competently. I don't know, man. I saw it during the Raiders game last week. They were playing a lot better. It's just made a couple of stupid mistakes, but way less mistakes this time around. I think they're starting to find their groove. You know, when you get a new when you get back a new or get a new coordinator, is even somebody that's been here before, it takes a second to. It's like in Hearts of Iron when you retool production. It's going to take a second to get your momentum going with the production again, right? You don't just retool a factory and the factory just cranks out crazy stuff really, really quickly. It takes a second to get going. It does take a second in football, especially when you change staff like that. Change an coordinator, that's like changing a general. That's a big deal. But they seem to be working a lot better. They played great. If Mac Jones can just play like that every game, we will go to the playoffs. That's a fat chance right now because they're 2-5. But if you play like that, damn, you'll win a lot more games. 30 widths is the new 40 widths. Yeah. I went to a place, so I missed the game. I was a bit shocked when I checked this. Jim, it was a nutsoid game. It was crazy. It was ridiculous. They were playing like 2018. They were playing like 2018 Patriots, which I was like, I was totally expecting to get trounced by the Bills. Like I was like it's gonna be another like 45-0 game or something. But no, they played excellent. Excellent. Played great football. 3 phases of the game. Played great. Made a couple of stupid mistakes here and there, but when was the last time the Pats didn't make it to the playoffs? Last year, Buck, and the year. Yeah, last year. Yeah, they didn't make it, or they lost. No, we lost to Buffalo last year. We lost to Buffalo. They beat us. And then they lost, which is really funny because, the Bills got to the postseason and lost, as is tradition. The last 2 to 3 minutes of quarter 4 was insane. Yeah, it was nuts. I was screaming at the television. I was like, no, I hate this. Better send those refunds. Yeah, cancel all them reservations. Yep. What do you do put on your popcorn? Garlic, white cheddar, butter, ranch, powdered Cracker Jacks. I just make popcorn and eat it. Yes, Isaac, it was a good game, man. It was a good game. That was a fun game. It was a fun game to play. I'm really happy we came out on top. But I'll admit, even if we lost, dude, it's better that they went down swinging like that, man. Way better. They played great. They played great. Even for a loss, like that gives me hope. But they won, which gives me even more hope, which is fantastic. I'm really, really happy about that. It's great. And, the F1 race was okay. It was all right. Elon was there, and that was cool. That was neat. And then there was also Space Creator Day and TwitchCon. Like, this weekend was nuts, dude. And, guys, oh, man, I wanted to talk about this. So that Starlink mission that launched on Saturday night, there's word going around that 23 Starlink V2s is 18,400 kilos. I don't think that's nuts. That's insane. For a reuse, for a booster reflight, these newer Falcon 9s that are rolling off the production line. So that was booster 1080 that launched on Saturday. That thing moved 18,400 kilos. So for the Americans, that's like 40,000 pounds on a booster reuse, which is, frankly, that's really impressive. Did you see what I sent you on Discord? No, I didn't, because I don't like you. I will perpetually down-toot you constantly in Discord. We have to down-toot everything you say. Hold on. Gotta make sure I do that now. Add reaction, down-toot. Want to see something cool? No. There we go. You've been down-tooted. Isn't the max like 19 or 25 tons? Well, Hellfish, there was a time where Falcon 9 would be expended for 22 tons, but reuse for 18 is absurd. That's ridiculous. Even a drone ship landing with 18 tons is unheard of from Falcon 9 5 years ago. That's S, do you want me to show this? Because I saw it, but if you want me to see the fieriness, we can. Sure. I mean, hey, it's your footage, man. It's your footage. I always ask. Probably okay. How about a still? How about a still? Huh? How about that? Is that nice? Do you guys like that? I like that. I like that. That's pretty good. It's pretty sweet. Well, we will ask Mr. Yak. Yes, just asked him. All right, well. All right, here, let me. There we go. Well, we gotta ask. We gotta do it right. Do this right. I also told Jack to tell you that you're a doo-doo face. You're all good. Okay. Oh, that's pretty. She got a pretty little mouth. You see that? She got a pretty little mouth. Look at that, huh? Look at the detonation. Right? That happens right before ignition. Ready? Whoosh. Actually, I don't think that's a detonation now that I'm looking at it. It looks like it ignites the atomized fuel. Just for, yep. Oh, scoot! Yeah, that's awesome. Is that ship 26 static? Yep. Oh, dude. That's crisp. That is crisp. That motor is nice and healthy. Look at that. See how crisp those lines are? That's how you can tell if a rocket engine's doing good. If it's nice and healthy, nice and happy, right there. 720 feet per second. Oh yeah. Very nice. Look at the turbulent air that's being thrown up around over here. That's crazy. It says a lot about the vacuum that this thing is pulling. That's nuts. I mean, and for a Methalox engine, that is absurdly nice. The clearer the flames that come out of a rocket engine, the more efficient it is, right? I'm going to try my best to explain the question. Sorry in advance. What causes that column of blue exhaust in the direct center of the diamond? This? It's the plumes collapsing in on themselves because of atmospheric pressure. It's called the shock cone. See that right there? Yeah. So you get under expansion when you're down here with rockets. So the under expansion basically is the nozzle. The nozzle can't, the explosion that's coming out of the throat is just enough to fill up the nozzle and then a little bit more, right? So the exhaust coming out of the nozzle tends to bulge out a little bit, and ambient atmospheric pressure pushes it back in on itself, and you see that turbulence in the plume right there. And the more defined that line is, the healthier the engine is. That means it's putting out a nice uniform explosion, believe it or not. And that's really what you want with a rocket. You want the explosion to not be turbulent. Think about that. You're taking an explosion and trying to streamline it. It's not easy. Not easy to do. Really not easy to do. That's cool, man. This is great footage. I mean, dude, look at how quick this happens. This is... Scoot! Oh. It's interesting, though. It looks like Raptor starts up. It starts up, and it hits like a point right there. Like where they're like, okay, we're good. And then they throttle it up, because you can see the cone go down. The cone going down means that they're throttling the engine. You see the cone? See the cone going down? It's going towards the ground right before it gets filled up with smoke. Very, very cool. Very good footage. This is great, dude. Yeah, really nice. Yeah, that's kind of the... I mean, Hellfish, it's all very similar. It depends on... The reason why I rescinded like that... The reason why I said that's not a detonation is because it really depends on what they're using for an igniter. The Raptor igniters are magical. SpaceX won't say what they are. I know they use a torch igniter in the pre-burner, which is basically, well, as the name implies, it's a torch. That's quick, even slow down 24 times. Yeah, right? It's very crazy how fast that all happens. Like, imagine the shock on the plumbing that happens when you fire that thing. That's why starting rocket engines is such a pain in the butt. Have you read the HLS PDF from this year's IAC? I showed it on Space News Lunprod, yeah. Mock diamonds are plasma compression? No, it's just turbulence from the plume collapsing in on itself. Boundary layers and shock layers can be at speed. Blue flare, they can be you can get boundary layers that are plasma. But, see, here's the thing. A convergent divergent, so like the hourglass rocket design, convergent divergent rocket design, you wouldn't have plasma because the gases aren't moving fast enough to ionize the air. They're not moving quick enough. Believe it or not, the only time the air goes, the gases being shot out of the rocket engine goes past the speed of sound is in the throat in a convergent divergent rocket design. True story. If you try to accelerate any faster, the rocket it'll explode. Yeah, it'll blow up. It'll go right to your thighs. That's where like rotating detonation engines get involved. RDEs are very, very, very efficient because they're accelerating gas out way faster. A detonation has gases being accelerated away from point of ignition at past the speed of sound. That's the difference between detonation and deflagration. Every rocket engine that we have right now uses deflagration, combustion, just blowing stuff up. But that, once again, it's a subsonic explosion. The only time it goes past the speed of sound is in the throat when the gases are accelerated the fastest. So you're not going to get plasma inside of the plume. The gases aren't moving fast enough to ionize, if that makes any sense. Hey, Taylor. Champion spark plugs, duh. It's actually, yeah, I mean, it's more like a grill igniter if you have a spark igniter on an engine, Hellfish, or a combustor igniter on a jet engine. It's kind of all similar. Thank you, All Systems. You're doing God's work, my friend. Guys, this week my side project is figuring out, so I have 2 side projects this week. One is, well, we need to figure out how to get the trailer brakes working on this so the 97 can tow. Because towing, that's cool. Maybe we'll recreate that shot that Sean had where it's towing a Vector engine, but with my truck instead of Cybertruck. It'd be great. What are you gonna tow? Stuff. Just noticed the paint stripping effort. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, see? Dude, I figured out a nice concoction of stuff, and this is actually factory paint right here. I painted a little bit over. That's like me testing paint right there on where the logo is, but this right here, all factory paint, man. I got it back to looking good. What's on the pallet in front of the cars? That is for another project that's not here yet.
Discovery.
Hey, Vin. Those are some nice trucks, bruh. How did you lose the last Finland playthrough? Are you going to still try that Northern League path? Yeah, no, but I'm going to do that. Yeah. How did I lose? We took out Sweden, but Sweden was allowed to retain an independent state, like up like in the northern parts of Sweden. And they were non-aligned, and nobody had the points to actually keep them to take the entire thing. So Sweden remained independent, and then I invaded them. And when I invaded them, despite them being non-aligned to anybody, they allied with the Allies, and I got ganked. I got ganked by a Poland, Lithuanian, UK alliance, despite Poland, Lithuania being a democracy and the UK being commie. I got ganked by like 3 or 4 ideologies. That was it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, it was not cool. Hey, Real. Pats look pretty good. They did. Yeah. And it's funny because I was tooling up to fight the Soviet Union and didn't happen. Sorry, stupid question. Flykin, if you put sorry, stupid question in front of any more of your questions, I'm not answering them. You've done that 3 times already today. Don't do that. Just ask the stupid question, man. Those engines where there's an extra nozzle that comes down when they're in space, why does that work? Do they get better expansion when the nozzle is longer in space? There's no ambient pressure up there. It's in the vacuum. The more nozzle you can have to shoot the gases off in the direction that you want, the better. If you used an upper stage or a first stage engine up in space, it'll work. But at the edge of the nozzle, there's nothing to hold that. There's no air to hold the gases in a column. It comes out more as a cone. And as you get higher and higher, believe it or not, it's like putting your thumb over a garden hose. It'll just shoot out sideways. So the longer nozzle you have will get you better efficiency because you can direct the gases coming out better in one direction. That's why upper stage engines tend to have better nozzle or bigger nozzles. It's called an expansion ratio. The expansion ratio on an upper stage engine is much bigger. Once again, you can't because a first stage engine will shoot the gases out and they'll keep going, but a lot of the gases will shoot out sideways, and shooting out sideways doesn't help you when you're up in space. The gases need to go away from the rocket. Going perpendicular is like RCS firing. It's not going to do anything. It doesn't do it. It's wasted. It's wasted efficiency. Theoretically, you can make the nozzle as big as you want and get infinitely better in efficiency, but there's that whole, having a nozzle the size of Sea Dragon on top of on a second stage is not going to get you anywhere. You know? Because you have to move that whole big thing, so it's always a compromise. So the nozzles tend to be bigger, but they're not like... You can make them as big as you freaking want, but you can't... You're kind of constricted by what can fit on top of the first stage. Oh, it's like a gun barrel. Yeah, more or less. I mean... Yeah, I suppose you could use that analogy. Oh, I got a message back from Jack. Hang on. Jack says, done. He already knew, but it's good to reinforce. Yes, we need to present a unified front against all doo-doo faces. Yep. Anyway. I didn't follow the news around the 26 Static Fire. Do we know why they tested a single engine? And it seems to be a sea-level engine, right? Well, they got to make sure the plumbing works. I have a theory, and it's totally pulling one out of my tail. But I think that... So Ship 26 is kind of blatantly a Starship Depot ship, right? I think that they're going to use the turbo pumps on a Raptor to move fuel around for fuel transfer, I think. And I think that's why they static fire during depress. But who knows? It's just that was like 5 seconds of thinking. So, you know, it's probably not what they're doing, but who knows? Nah, test rocket, please ignore. Well, we all can't be down there and just, you know, have people that are actually there telling us what to do, you know, and what to think, you know. It's not something we all have the luxury of doing. The static fire was to sim deorbit burn. Oh, deorbit Ds. Does any of the KSP editions demonstrate that nozzle difference effect at ground level versus space? Yeah, the engines, some engines in KSP are better up there. Some engines are better first stage motors. Yeah, absolutely. And if you get like, if you get a good mod, like Waterfall or something, it'll show you, you visually will be able to see the plume effects. No source on that, just your observation. There's no extra hardware for it on tanking. Well, no, I think you're wrong because that's my opinion. See, that's what you just did. That's annoying. You doo-doo face. You know what? You know what? I'm telling Jack to tell you again. If you're not busy, can you say it again for me by any chance? There we go. He's busy. Leave him alone. No. No. He will take time out of his busy day to call you a doo-doo face. Because that's what you are. Anyway. Alright. So. Let's see. What else do we got? Alright, we went over that. So we got cities tomorrow, dudes. So yeah, this is... Thanks, Mike. How you doing, buddy? I can tell Mr. Jeep owner if you like. Could a craft exist in the atmosphere at a very low velocity as long as it can maintain enough thrust for a long period of time? What's at a low velocity? Who's father? What are we? Low velocity relative to what? Like, that depends. Are we talking about orbital velocity? Are we talking about velocity relative to the ground? What are we talking about? Seems like most rockets go pretty fast. Well, they have to. They have to, because you have to get going fast enough to be able to orbit around the Earth. To get up into space, the rocket needs to be able to accelerate to about 17,500 miles an hour or 27,500 kilometers an hour. You don't go that fast, your Earth will pull you down. It'll pull you back down very quickly, actually, and most likely into a fiery embrace as you hit the atmosphere. Yeah. So rockets need to go fast because they need to be able to orbit. That's, like I said, a lot of people explain it like it's falling around the Earth, which basically that's what it is, right? You're going fast enough. Like if you throw something up in the air, Earth's gravity will pull it right back down, like if you throw a ball. But if you throw it fast enough, it'll just keep going, right? I never really liked explaining it that way, but that's probably like the garden variety way of explaining it. How I like to think about it, dude, and this is not exactly a one-to-one like analogy, but like, so when you're on orbit, you're in what's called a microgravity environment, right? So think about microgravity means that there is still some gravitational perturbation. So it means gravity's affecting you a little bit, right? But your angular velocity, right, is basically canceling out the force of gravity. That's how I like to think about it. So if you think about, like, if you have a yo-yo on a string, right, and you spin it fast enough, it's just going to do this. It's going to spin, right, and it's not going to be, like, totally impervious to gravity. But if you spin it fast enough, right, the angular momentum will actually get it to spin, like, straight, right, if you spin it quick. Same kind of idea. The rocket is basically accelerating. Gravity's trying to pull it in, but if you accelerate fast enough, the outward momentum is going to cancel out gravity's inward momentum. Or force, not momentum, right? Which is, once again, that's microgravity. Basically, you're going fast enough to be able to cancel out the gravitational pull. Your accelerating outward is canceling the inward acceleration. Like, everyone calls that falling around the Earth, but I like the swing analogy or spinning the yo-yo analogy. I think that's a little bit easier for my stupid brain to understand. But falling around the Earth is the right way to say it. It's falling but constantly missing the ground. Correct. I was not so much thinking about orbit, just entry into space. Okay. There's no, like, ascent into space. There's no getting around it. You need to get to 17,500 miles an hour. If you don't, you're not staying up there. May I ask how geostationary orbit works? Does that mean the object has to be outside of the gravitational effect? No, Pedro. No. So, if you picture Earth's gravitational field like a well, almost, right? So when you're on the ground, the gravitational field is the strongest, right? And then as you get further and further out, the gravitational pull gets lesser and less, right? Think of it like a giant, like whirlpool almost. Like if you visualize a whirlpool going down a drain, right? It's a funnel, right? That's how, if you could visualize it in 3 dimensions, that's how Earth's gravity works, right? So the further and further you get away, the less gravitational pull you have, and the less speed you're going to need to stay in orbit. Long story short, a bunch of guys did a bunch of math a long time ago and figured out that if you're at 23,500 miles straight up, or about 38,000 kilometers that way, your speed at which you move matches Earth's rotation. So what's called an orbital period, so the time it takes to do one rotation, they synced that to the time, to a day, right? So geostationary satellites are orbiting. They're orbiting around Earth, but they're orbiting basically at the exact rate that Earth spins. So the satellite will appear to be hovering above you the whole time. The reason why this works is because Earth is spinning. Not all planets spin. Not all planets spin like Earth does. Some of them don't. Like the moon. Moon is not necessarily a planet, but it's a celestial body. It doesn't spin. It's pointing towards Earth the whole time. It's tidally locked. The reason why is because one side of the moon is denser than the other. The close side of the moon with all those gray patches on it has a lot more dense material. And that denser material, the heavier side of the moon stays pointed towards Earth. That's called tidal lock, right? We just happen to be lucky enough to have our planet spin at a rate where you can match the orbital period to a day. That's what geostationary and geosynchronous do. What's this flanking? What? I don't... Is it possible to orbit like the yellow circle in this? No. No, you're breaking several laws of orbital mechanics doing that. You have to... Yeah, you guys, here, if you want to learn about orbital mechanics, there's a video that I show sometimes right before Space News. It's called Orbital Mechanics. It's a video from NASA. But, here. If I can watch this video right here. I think what I is looking for is, could you get off Earth and out of its atmosphere eventually if you could maintain, say, 1 meters a second upward thrust infinitely? Yeah, you'll break out of the grav well. You won't get into orbit, but you'll break out of the grav well if you just keep going that way. Sure, absolutely. I mean, yeah, okay, Huss. If you're just going to keep going up at... So... You're going to keep going up at a constant, right? And if you do that, yeah, you'll eventually just accelerate fast enough to get out of Earth's grav well. You're never going to get directly into orbit. You kind of have to go... Like, once again, think about the whirlpool, right? If it's the whirlpool and you keep just going out and out of the whirlpool, you'll get out of the whirlpool and you'll go somewhere else. That's called escape velocity. If you go straight up like that, yeah, you'll eventually hit escape velocity. But, I mean, it really depends. It depends on what you're orbiting around. Like, if it's Earth. So, okay, think about it like this. If you're going straight up, right, and your trajectory crosses the moon's path and the moon is there, crosses the moon's orbit and the moon is there, the moon's gravitational pull is going to put a perturbing force on your trajectory. It'll shoot you off in a different direction, like pinball almost. That's how NASA gets probes out to the planets and celestial bodies and dwarf planets that are at the very, very edges of the solar system. We don't necessarily have a rocket that's powerful enough to shoot it there in one shot. We shoot payloads at Jupiter and use Jupiter's gravity to shoot it out further into the solar system. Simultaneously, there are probes like Parker Solar Probe. Parker Solar Probe did a slingshot off of Venus. And instead of shooting it higher in the solar system, it went around Venus's trajectory to shoot it towards the sun multiple times, actually. And Parker Solar Probe ended up being the fastest thing we've ever done. The fastest probe we've ever made. It's going 460,000 miles an hour at perihelion, which is very fast. That's very quick. But, like, okay, so, Huss, the other thing you got to think about, like, is, okay, where are you relative, right? So, if the Earth is here and the Sun is here and you decided to accelerate this way, you'll break Earth's grav well and get into orbit around the Sun, right? If you chose to accelerate that way, you're changing a stat which is called ejection angle in orbital mechanics. Ejection angle has to do with your angle of leaving the grav well of the celestial body that you're around relative to its velocity, right? So if Earth's going this way and you decide to go this way, you're ejecting at a 45-degree angle, an outwards 45-degree angle, right? Depending on the ejection angle, really like I said, it depends. Like where Earth is spinning, what direction are you going in? If you're going radial out, so you're going away from the sun, you'll end up being in some type of heliocentric orbit, which means heliocentric is the nerd way of saying orbiting around the sun. It depends. But yeah, if you just keep going up infinitely, yeah. If once you break escape velocity, yeah, you'll enter orbit around the sun. And then the sun has escape velocity too, but it's a lot faster. Hey, Asmalok, what's up? Yeah, long story short, can you brute force something into space? Sure. Absolutely. You can brute force it into space. Yeah, that's... So, in orbital mechanics, brute forcing it to places, that like, just let's go in a straight line, is usually what costs you the most amount of fuel. That's why nobody does that, because it's not very efficient, right? That's not a real efficient way to do that, because it's very fuel inefficient. You're going to burn a lot of fuel going straight up. So going straight up to get into space, you need to basically accelerate to do this heliocentric insertion that we're talking about. You basically need to get it to like 30,000 miles an hour, somewhere around there. You need to accelerate straight up at a constant 30,000. At a constant until you get to 30,000, and then you'll eject into a solar orbit. 30,000 is a guess number. I forget what Earth's escape velocity is, but yeah, you could do it that way if you really wanted to. The reason why we don't is because it's easier to work with the gravity. It's you're pushing against gravity right at the beginning, which is what most rockets do. But most rockets turn over and start to accelerate to get going, right? To get going into orbit. That's a little bit easier. Right? Because, now it's not a question of fighting gravity straight up. You're kind of going with it, and it's accelerating inward to your vehicle as opposed to outward, right? Like your gravity is pushing this way, right? And then when you're up there, it's just about going fast enough. Gravity's pushing on you this way, right? On a second stage. But once you get going fast enough, you can overcome that force a little bit easier. Because speed is the key with spaceflight. Earth's escape velocity is 11.2 kilometers a second. Thank you. Would that matter, though, if you have fusion engines? Fusion engines are still subjective to fuel. Sure. I mean, is what you're asking, like, why don't we have stuff like The Expanse? Or could something like The Expanse get into space? Or something like Star Wars? Could we get into space that way? Just right up into space, no problem? Yeah, sure, of course. You're going to need a lot of energy to do that, but yeah, sure you could. But you're still subject to the orbital mechanics. Once you get up there, you're still going to have to accelerate to get into orbit. Or you could just go right up to geostationary, for instance, and accelerate that way. But you're still going to... The crazy part about this is that you're still going to need... You're going to need the same amount of delta V to do that if you do it this way or that way. But this way is probably more, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It's probably more going straight up and turning because you're... because you're fighting against gravity for longer periods of time there. I'm thinking speculatively, yes. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you could do stuff like that. Yeah. Sure. It's just not very efficient with our current propulsion systems. That's a really bad way of doing it. Like, if we're thinking about, think about something like the Millennium Falcon, right? If the Millennium Falcon is like the equivalent to our modern technology nowadays, our technology in terms of spaceflight right now is kind of akin to a sailboat. Like, will a sailboat get you there? Could you sail across the Atlantic? Sure. Will it take a long time? Yes. Should you use a cruise ship that has a better propulsion system that'll get you there? Yes. Will that still take a long time? Yes. Will it take as much time as a sailboat? No. We're still very subjective to the winds of gravity, so to speak. Now, I say winds of gravity, that is entirely not a real thing. There's no gravitational perturbations up there that will act like wind. Now, that doesn't mean that there isn't space meteorology. There is weather up there. You can make stuff that'll actually sail around in space. They're called solar sails. Solar sails ride on the winds of basically the sun. So the sun has these things that are called coronal mass ejections, or CMEs for short. A coronal mass ejection is basically when the sun burps a little bit. If it burps fast enough, right, it does exactly what we're talking about. If it burps fast enough, it shoots out its byproduct of fusion, right? So which is mostly ionic radiation. And if it burps that stuff hard enough, right, it'll escape out of the sun's gravitational pull and it'll shoot out in a direction, right? You could theoretically make a spacecraft that'll ride that ejecta, that wind, so to speak. The thing is that it's not very predictable. The sun just burps randomly. And if one of those burps hits Earth, we're not going to have a good day. You ever seen GoldenEye? Kind of like that. But yeah, coronal mass ejections, Huss, are basically doing exactly what you're talking about with fusion. That happens naturally in the universe. We could do it, we just got to figure out a way. That whole fusion thing is complicated, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Solar says, actually, don't rely on mass impacting from coronal mass elections. Oh, okay. Well, I elect to say that statement is too complicated for the subject matter we're talking about. Could you please play Stationeers? I think the space mechanic you talked about would explain a lot, like pressure. Kerbal is my main game, Captain Mike. But I'm just playing Hearts and other things right now. I want to play Hearts today. I have some unfinished business. I need to not get ganked as Finland. It's really hard playing a smaller country in Hearts. I've never done it before up until these Finland playthroughs, and I want to get better at it. Ah, Jack got back to me. Yes, I can do that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. Good talk about space. Let's jump into Hearts. But yeah, you guys have questions about space. Hey, Paganel, 68-month resub too. And MC with the tier 345 15 minutes ago. Talk about it riding light from the sun. Don't give the false impression that they only work when the sun burps. You can do that on your stream, okay? Yeah, you can have a different analogy on your STEM stream. All right, man? Please, don't make my job harder. I'm a bit late to the stream. Did you talk about the KSP2 science update? Yeah, Doom, I'm ready, man. Well, at least I know what games we're going to be playing in December. Please, with bits. Mike, I'll try to work Stationeers into my schedule somehow. No guarantees, okay? And thank you for the bits. I do appreciate it. Yeah, Nova, it's pretty good. Yeah, Grab Shark, with how much speculation and how much stuff people make up just because they're angry about how much they hate themselves and then take it out on video games, I'm just going to play Cities for myself and I'll find out. Yeah. I'll just do that. I'll find out for myself, please. All right, let's roll. see what we got here. We're going to try this again. Iron Man Historical off. Let's roll. Mark for Finland. Don't die. Here we go. Blink, 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 blink. All right. Let's do this. So what are we going to do different this time besides not die? Well, with historical, it's kind of a... I mean, you have to play a little bit reactive here. I still think we should really grease up the border here and get a lot of defense on the Soviet border. But I also think before we start doing anything crazy, we should start getting this border all iced up and ready to go too. Hey, Red, thanks for the raid. Alright. So the game is paused. Let's figure out what we want to do. Did I hear the bong of Hearts of Iron? You did. Glad to do it. Was busy crafting a planet. What were you playing, Red? Planet Crafter? Right on, man. Cool. Sounds good. Thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Alright. I'm going to try not to die. The Finland Mark II and the Mark III playthrough didn't go my way. So we're gonna try to do it again today here. Alright. EJ boy me Bob. I root a lot for Finland. Sisu! Yep. We gotta armor it up. That KSP2 news though. Yeah, I'm ready, man. It's gonna be good. Let's get machine tools, construction, and yeah, we need oil. Alright, so alright, I gotta get into the mindset here. Yeah, the KSP2 update looks really good. I'm hyped for science mode, man. It's gonna be fun. Alright. Let's build out a civvy factory there. In Halm. I know nothing about this game, but it seemed being behind in AirTech lost last game. Yeah, Thumper, here's the thing, like, yeah, it definitely does. Like, you gotta get better at the macro. I gotta get better at the macro game. We gotta work on, we gotta figure in plane research there. The planes are what killed me on this front down here. I couldn't deal with it. We had no air support, and we got ganked because of it. But the thing is like, you're never gonna have enough to be able to do everything. Right? You could do one thing really, really good and everything else kind of okay. Right? Hey, Taro. The Finnish have barcodes on their ship so they can scan the Navy in. No, I will not leave. Yes, I know they aren't part of that. Just laugh. You know what? I will. Because unlike some people, I just take the joke at face value and don't try to, you know, be a well actually about it. Alright, let's figure this out. Please clap. Glad to see you're still enjoying Hearts of Iron. I love and hate this game so much. Have you thought about trying to ally with Mustache Man before you start war? With historical focuses on, he ended up getting... with historical focuses off, the last couple of times we've played, he ends up getting killed. He ends up getting assassinated. So, there's really not many people to ally with, so we're kind of on our own. I mean, Thumper, we could try to tech planes, but my thing is that I don't have the production capacity to do it. I tried to tool up for artillery because to try and defend against an impending Soviet invasion, right? But the USSR went into civil war, and it never happened. But see, there was another save that I got where the US went into civil war, right? And I didn't worry about it, right? And then all of a sudden they justified fighting against me, and I got destroyed. So I guess we have to play a little bit more reactive in this, right? It's hard to do. This is a tough game to play, and that's why I like it, because it is very difficult. So why are we positive? Why did we start positive on weapons? We're usually down a lot. Did I already do something wrong here? That shouldn't be like that, but yeah, whatever. Let's go. What happened to Greater White Finland? Sweden got confined to Norrbotten, right? After we took over Sweden. And then I invaded it, and a non-aligned Sweden allied with a democratic Poland-Lithuanian Empire and communist England, and the Allies, I ended up getting invaded by the Allies. And yeah, we lost miserably. So I just said, nah, screw it. It's not worth trying to ride it out. For some reason, Poland was able to muster some insane manpower that I couldn't go toe-to-toe with, so I basically called it. Has it not calculated it yet? It's possible. Yeah, minus 849. Oh, yeah, it's because our org is in the trash there. Alright, here, hold up. So, let's do what we've done in the past and get our fighting divisions. These guys this template is poo-poo. At least in the early game, it's terrible. So, what I'm gonna do is do what we've always done, right? Get all these divisions together. Put Heydrichs in charge, and then get Mannerheim in there as well, right? And what we need to do here is just disband all these divisions here that aren't the standard Finnish template. That'll get us some guns back. Alright, no division in training, that's no problem. Decisions available, insufficient resources. Yeah, see, it's really hard for me to get anything for planes because I don't have any aluminum production. Norway does, and we could always import it, but you import it at the cost of Civ factories, so it's a pain to try and build up your industrial base. See, Norway has that aluminum over there, and that would be super useful. And Sweden has tons of resources here. Mostly steel and some aluminum production as well. But we really need that aluminum to make planes. That's why it's hard for Finland to tech planes. Now, what does Poland have? Does Poland and Lithuania have anything? See, I couldn't figure out why. So Lithuania allied with Poland, right? And formed this, like, superpower here. And what happened, somehow they were able to get, like, by 1938-39, they had 200 really, really good planes. And I'm not exactly 100% sure how they got that with no aluminum production. Like, I'm not sure what the computer was doing to get that. But, I don't know. Hey, Linux, what's that? You should try Galactic Civilization Supernova. What is that? Always build convoys. Polish sausage. Yep. gotta think about this. How are we gonna do this? I've been trying vanilla Hearts of Iron for the first time in ages. Finland's, of course. My Russia got a civil war versus monarchist Russia and the whole bunch of small nations who have broken off and jumped in. Happy Monday. Also, haircut. Also, Cities comes out tomorrow. Happy Monday. Yes. Yes, it does. I've restarted 4 times, try winner. I lose every time. Fash Finland is really hard. It's really tough to defend against with historical off. Because with historical off, you don't really have any fascist allies. Because Hitler gets... With historical off, Hitler got killed. He got assassinated. And nothing of value was lost. So I'm trying to think, you know... So neutral would be probably better to ally with everybody. But the problem with that is that when you go neutral, it takes a long time to get stuff done. When you go fascist, you can just be like, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. And you can build up a really nice defense. The problem is, every time I've built up a defense, I always get hit from another side. So, how the frick do we build up that defense, you know? What's your plan to get the Northern League? I'm not entirely sure that the Nordic Council... I'm not entirely sure that forming the Nordic Council will work if we're fascist. You know what I mean? Like, that's... But I don't think it'll work if we're commie either. I'm thinking. So, like, it's not a bad idea to sit here and just think about what you should do in Hearts. Because, yeah, it takes time. Like, you really have to get this right. Go neutral, push for allies fast. Commie might be better, more manpower to be had, than stab Russia in the back. Alternatively, stay democratic, get the whole Nordic Council thing, and then go for a late-game non-focused switch to fascism. Ships with barcodes. The right-wing side gets you another research slot, though, which you don't get from the other focus trees. Just interestingly enough, I noticed that if you stay right-wing, you can get another research slot in the late game. Just that, I mean, out of just, you know, just an additional thing to note. Pierzo Fittipaldi to RLL and Indy. Cool. I'm kind of thinking just do the same thing with some slight variations and kind of see what happens. Because the toss-up here is we don't know what's going to happen. So we have to play reactive. So I think doing what we've done previously in the past is probably a good idea. Let's just read. What will be better for the early game? That gets us better political power. Yeah, I've been playing on ahistorical. Alright, let's just start with increasing the military budget. Let's do that. I like the strategy that Passing Time in chat came up with about cheesing the military during the coup, so you could basically stabilize a fascist country fascist Finland very, very quick. Manpower is always the key here. That's the real big problem. Alright, let's think about this and go. Will you give KSP2 another go when the patch comes out in December? Yeah, absolutely. I'm the one that's been saying be patient, because when a patch like this comes out, we'll go back to playing it. Abso-freaking-lutely. Well, thanks. Glad I told you, but I'm sure I didn't actually come up with it. Oh, well, alright. Yeah, all of a sudden we're down on weapons. Something fierce. I'm going to try adaptable. Oh, wait, we don't have the telephone. We don't have enough telephone to do that. We don't have enough command power. Alright, and what I'm going to do is, because we really end up never using the damn tanks, I'm going to see if we can put these tanks on the market here to see if somebody will sell them so we get that extra production capacity in the beginning of the game. See, we're only down a little bit on aluminum, which is not bad. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, Hellfish, that's what I was trying to do before with artillery templates. I was trying to fortify the border, but every time I go to fortify this, and we fortified it in anticipation of a Soviet attack, but I didn't. My mistake last time was invading this like small Sweden place. Hey, Linux, looking good. Thank you. They ended up allying with, yeah, Lithuania, Poland, and that gave Poland and Lithuania a front up here, and they ended up killing me, like, badly. So, that was the big mistake that I made, because I didn't think that they would ally with anybody. But they did, and I got my butt handed to me, so we just gotta be careful about this stuff. No. Hold. Let's put these guys in. That guy has good defense. Put him in here. And just have these guys on a fallback line right there. So just in case something goes down there. My run is Finland. I tried the non-Civil War route, and it's abominably slow. So yeah, the troop cheese stat seems like the best bet. Yeah, I think that's what we should do. Here, let's speed her up a little bit. I'm wondering if anybody wants to buy those tanks. So, people buying tanks from me will increase my production capacity. Because you basically trade on GDP. Jack's my hero. Another alternative would be to add a line of anti-air and get them as support companies or line divisions on everything. Not necessarily cheaper than building planes. I had anti-air attached to everything. The artillery divisions and my main fighting force passing. I don't know how they got 200 frigging planes after having 3 civil wars. They had 200 freaking aircraft at their disposal after 2 civil wars. I don't get it. Ah, there we go. Turkey wants to buy. Sweet. We got a little bit of boost of production. Yeah, it caught me completely off guard, and that's why I ended up losing Estonia. We did beat the snot out of Estonia, which is pretty cool because frick them. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. Well, let's roll. Yeah, we just really gotta think about what we need to do here. Let's we'll do the cheese. We'll do the cheese strategy. It'd be better to do it right now. Let's change div template to cavalry. Change the div template to cavalry. I'll explain why this is a good thing in a second. Because when we get civil war, the divisions that don't side with me are going to have a bunch of horses to do something. And meanwhile, I'll stockpile all the weapons. See? We'll stockpile weapons and support equipment and then retool our div templates and beat the snot out of them. Once again, not my idea, but a good way to do things. I actually really enjoy playing this game slow. Okay then, back to my other strategy. Align with Germany as soon as you can and take the Netherlands as soon as possible for the massive influx of Finnish East Indie puppets manpower. Align with Germany as soon as you can and take the Netherlands as soon as possible. How are we going to do that one? How'd you pull that off? I mean, how would we do that? What's the quickest way? That's the quickest way. Yeah, Hellfish, I've heard that story. The guy ended up running a marathon in freezing cold, which is, like, okay. Hey, Wolfie. go. Starting to build up that stockpile. All right. Yeah, I'm just not sure there's a way we can get the Nordic Council, especially if we do the. I mean, if we do the fascist thing and Estonia decides to cooperate, then we're good to go. Maybe if we start improving relations with them, like right off the bat. So, I don't know. I kind of want to try it again. Passing, I'm not sure I'm competent enough to be able to I am Iron Man, yeah. I am Iron Man. Yeah, that's I'm thinking. I mean, we could tech right. We could go right wing, national unity, Veron Kansa, and try to do that right quick, while increasing opinion. So I was gonna say there's always saves coming till Estonia plays nice, but no. I like playing on Iron Man mode. It tells a more contiguous story.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey
up.
Dread, 33 months. Poor Ligluck. The barge board, man. Hey, Dread, 33 months. Appreciate it. Come on now. Yeah. Passing, I think we should go Veron Kansa, like right. I'm gonna try to early tech that. Gotta go have work. Imagine that. Me too, Linux. All right, man. Have a good day at work. Thanks for popping in. Go for civs and intel agency when you can. I'm trying to think what would do that in the shortest amount of time. Yeah. So, dude, if we just do right-wing policies, but we have a non-aligned government, maybe they'll be more likely to ally with us, dude. Think about it, right? Don't do the coup just yet. I've always asked for Estonia's help after we've been majority fascist, but if we just go right-wing policies, we're not there yet. Yeah. Hey, Balk, what's going on, buddy? Nothing. There's a lot of news this weekend. A lot of cool stuff. Yeah. Get him and then switch. That's the plan. Let's do it. I like that plan. That sounds good. Wait, why did I... No, don't build a mill factory there. I need civ factories. Oh, that's good. I just got screwed out of a couple of days. Because I clicked the wrong button. Yep, Italy's moving in. Annex Sultanate of Ausa. Italy's like, we want to be colonizers too. Wait, never mind. So I think I'll spend the political... Yep. I think... I'm gonna try to improve the relations here. Let's see what happens. Let's improve them relations and see what happens here. I'm gonna try to ally with Estonia before we have a fascist coup. Maybe that'll work. Just had the announcer of KSP2 Science. Yep. Italy wants to be Grand Prix winner too, but Charlo says no. No German Civil War this time? It's too early to tell. Let's take a look. If NSDAP support goes down more, then yeah, you could probably tell that they're going to have a problem. Funny, just came back from a week-long trip to Finland. Cool. Right on. What a better way for Charles to celebrate his 100th Grand Prix with a disqualification. So bad, dude. It was Lando's 100th as well. He did a little better, I think. Sata Kipine. I still can't get over that DQ. It's a very simple solution. Just don't watch Formula 1 because it's boring and they do stuff like this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Drummer has a 12-month gift subscription. Entering month 11, courtesy of Hokie. I stopped watching the Browns again. No, watch the Patriots. At least you can be surprised if they actually win. Because that is clearly after this weekend, it's a distinct possibility. But most of the games they'll probably lose. That's why I chose to watch football this weekend instead of Formula 1. What's the worst of those two miseries? You know? Yeah, it was pretty funny, Sarah. That was actually a really fun game to watch. A little bit of an emotional roller coaster, but... You know. Are the Patriots bad now? They're 2-5, Steve. I.e., 2 wins, 5 losses. They are not doing. They're not doing very good. They did play good this weekend, though, and they played good last weekend too. They should have won that game 2 weeks ago, but it is what it is. Watch the Bruins. Bruins did great, Marco. Yeah, Bruins won again. I've seen this. I've seen this story before. I'm kind of like, eh. I remember the years of them just steamrolling everybody in the NFL. They, yeah. Yeah, they haven't been good in a little while, but they've been just okay. But they've been exceptionally bad this year. It's all right. As a foreigner, I kind of stopped watching after Tom retired. Yeah. Haven't watched football in years. Yeah, I hear you. First, get 150 points for partial mobilization. Get off that toaster economy. Alright. I mean, that's not mutually exclusive. We should be able to do both of these things, especially since right-wing policy is going to give us plus 75. So we should be able to get that pretty quick. So, early tech for me last time was basically getting Finnish Army, Finnish Air Force, Finnish Navy right off the bat. And that gets you good air experience to tech them. But yeah, we gotta... I don't know, man. Planes would probably be a good idea, but the ground is very important as well. And when Russia hits, we cannot have a gap anywhere because they'll just flow through the... They'll just punch through the gap. But if we get Estonia and then form the Nordic Council and take over Norway and Sweden, it should be a little bit easier to defend this. But that's a hard sell, you know? Hard sell. We'll see if Estonia wants to go with us. What's the contingency for if they don't? Do we invade them again? It's the only way to get more manpower. Except if you if you tech to it, you know? Yeah, passing. I couldn't figure out how these guys had so much manpower and so many planes right off the bat. They must have bought the planes from somebody. Oh, balls. Oh, they did it again. Oh, dear. Alright, pause for a second. We'll go... National Unity. Actually, how much does that focus take? How long does that... That's a 70-day policy. Alright, cool. Let's roll with it. Yeah, drummer, I died. The Allies ended up declaring war on me at the end of that thing. I've never been able to get past 1941, trying to do what I want to do as Finland. Taking out... Yeah, exactly, passing. That two-pronged invasion was a good idea. Landing at Parnu first, and then Viruma second. Yeah, we need early mobilization right now. We need civ and military factories. Finland is a tough country to play, especially if you have territorial gains ambition, like you want to take over other countries and also fight off the Soviet Union. Drummer, it's actually a lot harder to play smaller countries in this. It's way more difficult than playing like Germany, UK, Italy. It's tough, man. Really, really difficult. You got auto-modded for asking about Germany. Whoops. Have you played as the Brits? I don't think I ever played as the UK. Maybe I did once. I know you nuked the trash out of it. Yeah, I leveled that country. Who were we playing as when I leveled it? Was it Germany? I forget. Alright, let's see what we got. I remember the first time we played as Germany. That was my first Hearts of Iron playthrough when I blatantly had no idea what I'm doing. I ended up taking over the entire world by 1962. I let that save play out a long time. That's what the thumbnail for your Hearts of Iron YouTube video is. Leaf.
Keskusta! Keskusta!
I wonder if he'll actually win this time. Like, maybe. He loses every time to the junta. Every freaking time. Here's my Finland game's Russian Civil War. Let me see. Damn. Huh. Yeah, it's falling apart. Yeah, you see all those different factions, dude? Jeez. Slept a little wrong. Neck's a little sore. That improved relations thing might do it, dude. They like us. I imagine playing as Estonia could be pretty difficult. Okay. We need basic electrical. Yeah, passing. That's really what we need to do. Man, it's tough to get anything done. Yowzers. But we'll see. I like playing the game slow, dudes, because it's hard to... I really want to make sure that I'm going through everything right. Yeah, I can't play this game fast. It's really difficult. That's like trying to fly around in Kerbal on Fizz Warp. It's like, what's happening? Yeah, 2x speed is really where I like to sit. This is fast enough. But the playthroughs do take a long time, but not because I got all the time in the world, you know? So it's, you know, I'd like to think that I give people the luxury of being able to see a drawn-out play. That's right, Waxen. We're going to try Finland again. Maybe we tried not to take over Estonia, but be friends with them this time. We need to take them to formed league to fight off against filthy mustache man. He is not a good person. We must deal with it. Yeah, but no, we don't want to put Estonia in hydraulic press. We want to put that man in hydraulic press. Here we have Joseph Stalin. It's very dangerous. It's very, very dangerous, so we must deal with it. Yeah, we must deal with it. Very, very dangerous. You should take Island. It was finished at some point. I already have it. Don't worry. We'll do it in good time, Waxon. Yeah. I probably should have done EME first before we did fuel refining, but it doesn't take very long, so. Manpower is good right now, but yeah, we have basically a bunch of guys riding around on horses right now with bolt action rifles, so don't, yeah, gotta be careful with that. How's this guy doing? Front hasn't really moved. What'd you think of the race yesterday? I didn't watch it, dude. Second Naval Treaty. Okay. We're almost there. We are down on steel. We're gonna need that eventually. Historical is off, yep. Yeah, Germany went into civil war again. I'm wondering, every time they've gone into civil war, Hitler always loses. I'm wondering if he'll actually win one for a change. He seems to be really good at doing that whole losing thing. But then again, so do I. I'm not really good at it, but yeah, for different reasons. No, that's not worth it. It's not worth dedicating factories for that much. It's just not. You're just gonna have to live with the loss. Is there also a war against Russia here? No. It's not Russia, it's the Soviet Union. So, no. Sometimes Russia gets into civil war, but they did last time. Somebody tried to kill that guy. Alright, Dredd. Happy conquering. Thank you. I already started 10 minutes ago and I'm already past your date. Okay. He has weak bonuses compared to Mackinson. Well, the Ruhr-Rhine area is very industrial. Yeah. So that helps the opposition. It looks like you might be losing a little bit. It's already preloaded, Sneaky. Will Simo take his place on the battlefield? Whenever we get attacked, yeah, sure. You get a little mini tech tree about having Simo. You can get more manpower out of it, or you can use, or you can give him more ammunition to kill more people. Like it's a kind of a little mini game inside of this game. Good luck with expanding the Finnish Empire. Oh, thank you very much. Kiitos. Kiitos. Satakipine. Ow. There's my elbow. Almost there. Almost there. Don't hit the Soviet Union too hard. All right, man. Well, they might do that to themselves, so who knows. All right, here we go. Oh, no. One of the following must be true. The current ruling party is fascist, more than 70% world tension. Damn. Yeah. Alright. So in the past I've done military coup, which public trust goes down. Change in popularity. You know what? Let's discredit. Let's try that one. See what that does. How's our construction going? Good. Good, good. Yeah, I didn't see it before. That's going to make this a little bit harder to do. Actually, we should... The reason why we do military coup is to get the people on our side. Yeah, we want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do discredit. We need to go full 9 on this dude. We need dispersed industry. That's super important. Yugoslavia recognizes the Soviet Union. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, Germany's losing ground. $150. There we go. Early mob. That'll make us build factories faster, which is good. We switched to an early mobilization economy instead of civilian. The civilian economy gives you really, really, really terrible modifiers to construction speed. We had to get off of that debuff real quick. We don't want to go partial mobilization just yet because in early mobilization you need civ factories. The more civilian factories you have, the more goods you can make. The more goods will allow you to make other things faster. Like, if you have more civilian factories, which are one of the most expensive things to make, you can make, the more civ factories you have, you make all this stuff faster. Everything else on this, what you can build here. You could also go free trade for more research and construction. It's not a bad idea. Partial is just plain better. What do you mean partial is just plain better? This gives you bonuses to Civ, though. No, it's just a lower debuff. Oh boy. Tony Hawk Pro Skater and Satisfactory. Oh my gosh, that's the factory from... That's awesome. That's really cool. Partial is no civ debuff and a military buff. Oh, okay. I looked at it wrong. Got it. All right. Well, I just wasted 150 political points to do that, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Right, Sears? Yeah, I couldn't listen to the music because I figured it might be the THBS soundtrack, so... I'm gonna give him makeshift bridges. Makeshift bridges is huge because that'll give you a... it makes it easier to cross rivers, and there are a lot of rivers around here. So it'd probably be a good idea to give Mannerheim that, but we could go first, division recovery rate, winter expert. No, you know what? Probably assigning that to a field marshal is not really what you want. We'd probably want that on special divisions. Entrenchment speed plus 50 could be useful. Because remember, this is across all divisions. But I'm going to go with climatization there. And yeah, then we'll just leave it like that for now. That gives everybody that's serving under him better bonuses for winter. It only gives 50% to field marshals. Yep. Yeah, okay. So Guerrilla Fighter might not be the worst thing to have like a blanket on our entire army, because Mannerheim isn't going anywhere. His traits are really, really good. 6 defense, 3 attack, up on the top left, so it's 3 attack, 6 defense. +5 planning and +4 logistics, which is amazing. Really, really good. All right. Where do we want to go from here? That's a manpower buff right there. I don't think we really want that. I don't want to initiate the coup just yet. I'm thinking the infrastructure is probably the way to go. And if we go into decisions now... Communist coup in Ethiopia. Oy. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good for him. Yeah, I really kind of wish I didn't spend that 150 right there, but that's okay. Because we need an advisor. Yeah, we need him in there. Because we need party support, so we need that dude in there. Luckily, we're almost to 100. That guy needs to get. We need to get higher. We need to get higher fascist support so we can secure the military and appeal to the middle class. That means when the coup goes down, it'll be we'll have most of the army on our side. Getting good stocks on everything. Yeah, I'm kind of bumming. I made a couple of mistakes here, but that's okay. Live with the decision. I like playing that way anyway. Is this game like Civ? I'm just waiting for some kind of fight, maybe in vain. If I tried to fight anybody right now, dude, I'd get my butt handed to me. You got to look at the year. So Hearts of Iron is grand strategy. So you're handling everything. You handle everything from like your country's ideology and politics all the way down to, like here, let me show you. All the way down to like what guns they're using, what trucks they have, you know, what type of company they have set up. You can build you can configure tanks for your army. You can research different engines, you know, artillery research. You can configure all your ships. What do you want to do with your navy, right? You can do carriers or you can do submarines, right? And there's even like doctrines too, like that you can, there's doctrines that you can do here for what type, like how you want your army to fight. So like, take like the Soviet Navy, for instance, or the Russian Navy. It's very submarine dependent, right? So like you can do that kind of stuff if you know you have the experience. You can tech down like submarine style play, so doing wolf packs, like what Germany did during World War II, or what the Soviets did during the Cold War. It was very, very submarine dependent. Any surface ships were just there to basically keep the submarine fleets going. You know, contrast that to like the Americans during the Civil War, or not during the Civil War, during the Cold War. They ours is very much the way our Navy set up is like power projection. So we have those big honking carriers that we tote around all over the place to peddle influence and stuff. So like you can do that. You can go down different types of like how your guys fight and stuff. It's really cool. This game's really fun. So the game itself takes place during World War II, right? Or basically going up to World War II and during World War II, right? And then the game ends when the war finishes, however it may finish. It's a fun game to play, dude. You're handling everything. I think it's kind of funny because that guy is, I have historical focuses off. If I kept historical focuses on, he would stay in power, and then in late 1941, 1942, he would try to go kill that guy, right? He would try to invade the Soviet Union. But I have historical off. In this historical ahistorical save, he's actually losing a civil war and he's gonna get shot, which is pretty funny. I think that's funny. Sometimes, the last time I played this, the Soviet Union had a civil war. Trotskyists rose up against Stalin because they were like, you're doing the communism wrong, and he's like, no, I'm not, I'm Stalin, and there was this huge civil war, which is pretty funny, but it's kind of a roll of the dice, you know? But I like to play slow. The reason why I like to play slow is because you got to be careful. One wrong move, you choose the wrong thing. Like, I've already chosen a couple of different wrong things, but it's been the early game, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, you gotta be careful with that stuff. Like, I could have Finland try to build an aircraft carrier. It would take forever, and I'd probably get invaded before it happened, but you could do it if you know what you're doing. It's a tough, like I said, tough game to play. Really, really difficult. You got to figure out what you need, what you're trying to do. That's super, super important. I like teching trucks because you need to be able to move guns and supplies around. So I usually like getting the research for trucks because those early trucks are caca. I'll take the plus research speed there too. Yeah, Caveman, exactly. There was a Trotskyist uprising. Yeah. Last time. I don't know. If they break out into civil war, it'd be in the next year or so. Oh, Hitler's losing again. Oh, shame. Oh no. Anyway. How's Luxembourg? They're just doing Luxembourg things. Yeah, so a lot of times in the early game, you're just waiting. You're just waiting. So right now, what I'm waiting is to be able to get the power to be able to secure the military and appeal to the middle class. So when we do overthrow these guys, when we initiate our fascist takeover, we have more people on our side. We're trying to win sides right now. Estonia's still cool with us, so we'll see if they ally with us and go. How's the US doing? Did they go ALF again? Nope, still FDR this time. But the elections aren't until November of 1936. Spain's boogalooing between Democratic Spain and Nationalist Spain with Jose Zenherjo and Manuel Anzana. Manuel Banana. I know Anzanas is not banana, I get it. Interesting animal.
Selve!
The US is in this. Okay, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. The problem is that in ahistorical, they don't usually get involved. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Like, there's some ahistorical playthroughs where Japan has a civil war instead, and then Pearl Harbor never happens, and the US just kind of keeps doing its thing. Another thing that we can do that'll help us is actually tell these guys to go and train. It's only going to cost us fuel and a little bit of manpower, but we can tell the Finnish Navy to go and train, and then we make sure that their repair priority isn't set to never repair. There we go. They'll get Navy experience that way. And we could tell these guys to train as well, but... I had one historical playthrough where the US actually went fascist. Nice. Can you sit and maybe build the army and country till maybe like 250,000 manpower? You could, Alex, sure. I could just we could turtle Finland and just kind of keep to ourselves. Absolutely. But usually I find when that happens, if this guy decides to invade, it ends very poorly. Switch automatic split off too. Okay, automatic split is off. And then put that guy in there. It's better to give them a commander. They get better experience that way. You know what? Let's tell everybody to drill. I mean, it's going to cost us some weapons, but that's okay. Turn Finland into a fortress? Well, I wanted to turn all of Northern Europe into a fortress. That's what I'm trying to do. I want Norway and Sweden backing me up, and then I want to try to push for Moscow, because, yeah, that would be ridiculous. Yeah, Pilch, I already did that. Mm-hmm. You meant enable it. Okay. See, this will start getting us Navy and Army experience. Navy and Army experience allows you to build better planes and tanks and stuff, amongst other things. Sweden is mostly democratic with a small fascist and commie contingent. Norway is a little bit mostly democratic. Okay. Alright, guys, I gotta go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. Or maybe like 45 seconds. Anybody die? The Kukumas party is still going strong after 90 years. So is Alen contested from the start? No, I don't think so. Wait, why is it... Oh, it's demilitarized. Okay. We need Paavo Susitaiva. We're gonna need to get him, yeah. What about 154 seconds? I don't know. How long did I take? Did I take 154 seconds? $99. $99. Come on. Tick. 100. Come on! There we go. We don't need manpower right now. We need those Civ factories. Do you have plans for a city for when Cities is released? I think it's tomorrow. It is tomorrow, and my plan is to just play the game first. I gotta figure out how to play it first. It's always my thing, Reindeer. Just play the game, and then get an initial impression, and then we figure out the EJ way of playing it later. You know what I'm saying? So first order of business, industrialize. That's what I'm doing right now. Will you watch the weekly videos they've been releasing, or did you do that already? I have not watched them, J-Speed. I haven't gotten around to doing that, to be honest. At this point, I don't know. Maybe it'd be better to just jump in. Well, I've got Latvian and Polish civil wars going on now, but in potentially worse news, both angry mustache men are holding on with no issues. Oy. Yeah, this guy. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Ah. Do you know what time you start tomorrow? I don't want to miss it. Regular time, Gujar. That's when the game goes live. It goes live at noontime. Maybe we'll get on a little bit early and talk about the videos and stuff. Put political points into supporting the Soviet Fascist Party. You need a agency to do that. I can improve relations, but you improve relations with the incumbent. All right. We're going to speed it up just for now because there's really nothing to do. At least I think. Yeah, there's not much to do right now. Swolman Maivomat is a good part of the focus tree. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do next. That army XP and those research bonuses are really useful. But I've noticed that those research bonuses don't last forever that gets put on there. They don't last all the time. They are only there for a finite amount of time. Are you building more Civ factories? I'm teching for Civ factories right now, yes. Also building them. Yeah, I'm equivalent-ish to you, and it's February 37th. Still no chance of pulling off the Civil War. Okay. I already replied to you, Clayton. All the 35-day industrial focuses and a couple of the 70s are worth taking just for the factory boost. That's basically what we'll do until we have enough political power to get this done. My problem is that we have low trust for Peter Pighead here, and that's really screwing me. Yeah, these things, these 35-day ones, super useful. 35 days for a Civ factory makes all the difference. That one is 70 for 2, so it's still 35 days per one, which is good. Very, very useful. You're beating me there. Only 92% of yours hate him. I'm wondering if putting political points into getting his trust back would be better, you know? Because then you could generate political power faster, but... Just vote kick him? Don't worry, we will. Yeah, like I said, we're kind of in a holding pattern right here. So, what I like to do when you're just kind of waiting... We don't want to tick that one just yet. Out with him! Yeah, Kevin Rock, the guy that takes his place, is going to try to root out extremism, which is not what we want. That's what happened in real life. Hey, Way Crush, what's up, dude? Damn Swede music. Saw something in the Special Forces tree of the Marines that can solve some of your naval invasion issues. Well, that was last save, John, but... Let's see. Saw a thing that lets them leave coastal tile even with no port. It's under doctrines. Oh. They can exfiltrate from any coastal province. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I see it. Noted. John, honestly, if Estonia says no and I have to invade them again, we'll do that. We'll change the tech tree. We have to. I'll start teching for special forces and go from there, because technically Marine Expeditionary units are special forces in this, which is... That's a little weird, but alright. Yeah, we're in the holding pattern again right now. Just chilling. I wouldn't say they're special forces though, dude, but whatever. Yeah, Reindeer, you guys have it set up the same way that we do. Actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure our idea of having Marines is based off of Royal Marines, but could be wrong. I'm in March with an extra fascist advisor and I'm only at 30%. They're special to somebody. Crayon companies. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. And crayons are yummy. 95. You ever considered your future? If you think crayons are yummy, you ever considered a future in the Department of Defense? Okay, almost got the truck unlocked. Ready for Cities 2 tomorrow? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, of course, dude. Duh. Get to put our civil engineering caps on again, go look at Google Earth for some inspiration and stuff, man. I'm ready for that, dude. I'm ready to do that again. Why Sag music? Here, how about spaghetti? That's upgrading the auto manufacturer. You can tell them what to specialize in and make better components that way, which is pretty sweet. Truck-sama. Speaking of Marines, I did my military service in Finland as a Marine medic a couple of years ago. Oh, that's cool, Nora. Right on. I mean, you do have a lot of coastline, so a Navy and a Marine Corps seems applicable here. Foolish me, I tried to go fascist with the USA, and oh boy, did that go badly. Yeah. Yeah. Industrial development. Go! Thank you. It's not called forced service, it's called conscription, Lycan. A lot of countries have mandatory conscription. We do not. Our fighting force is entirely voluntary. Except if the draft happens. Do you run the latest version of KSB? I'm installing the same mods as you through CCAN. I'm getting an error message when I boot up. Yeah, I get an error message, Waycrush, that says certain things are outdated. Not touching that one, John. Not touching that one at all. Yeah, getting those Civ factories from the bonus push that up 6 months. 6 months sooner for that Civ factory, which is good. The Yarnikovsky power plant. Very good. We'll deck to that one and deck to that one right after that. It'll be very nice. That's quite a good Finnish accent. Oh, kiitos. Kiitos. Thank you. I played way too much Summer Car to not get it right. And Kimi Räikkönen was my favorite driver in Formula 1 before he left. Good. Dispersed is going to help us. Yep. Can you feed sugar wine to your troops as booster? Yes. No, I don't think so. We have to give them kill you so they can kill them. Right? I mean, the Germans... Hitler was giving his troops meth. Seriously. They were giving them amphetamines That's how they took everything so quickly. That's part of it. Why they did Blitzkrieg so well. They're basically something in between meth and Adderall. Yep. True story. Go look it up. Yeah, everyone did that. It was seen as a combat stimulant. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just... Can you imagine? Here, have some meth. It'll make you fight better. What? Dude. It's so screwed up. It's a combat stimulant. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. Yeah, Red, that's right. That's right, buddy. Can you believe that? Here, have some meth. I mean, if you didn't know what you were screwing around with, I mean... Disqualified for performance-enhancing drugs. Monkas. Monkas. What? How we doing? Stockpile of guns is good. We've built 5 trucks. Look at that. They're not cyber trucks. They are Sisu trucks. Sisu truck is very good. Going to change the world. They gave it to the U.S. military. They just call it Rippets. Rippets were great. We used to trade chocolate bars for Rippets. They fit perfectly in a grenade pouch. Jeepers creepers. All right. Well, this escalated quickly. He's not I believe you. I believe you, dude. Yeah. I took Adderall back in the day at school. I can absolutely see that make, yep, yep, that'll definitely make you better at it. That's awful, but alright. We'd find them in the pockets of the Chinook, no way, dude. We have 5 Sisu trucks. Sisu truck is very good. Best truck ever. It has limited slip differential for better donuts. Better. As soon as I get this next Civ Factory focus, I'm going no focus to boost political power speed and get Civil War decisions ASAP. You might want to do something similar when you get over 30%. That's how Blitz was so successful, driving for 3 days straight. Pretty much, dude. All is fair in love and war, I suppose. Stuff in the med kits and stuff. Also, a box of half-gone crayons after dropping off Marines. Where did that meme come from, dude? I don't even know. What meme? The crayons. That's terrible and on us. But hey, it is what it is. It's not a meme. Why would someone do that? Why would... Jeez, reindeer. That's terrible, dude. That's terrible. Oh my god. I shouldn't be laughing at this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, here we go. Change in popularity. That's what we need. Yeah. Peter Pighead's being a Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers pighead. Boom. Frickin' roasted. Where did that meme come from? It's not a meme. What? Yanukovsky power plant. Very good, very good. We will quick tech to another civilian factory right now. No. Be quiet. We need to get spaghetti music. This is the music of Up! Hitler is gone! Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Arancini alliance intensifies. I'd like to do more Italy playthroughs, but I fear with cities we might be a little distracted. Play. How's the Navy doing? They, teched up? Everybody except for that dude. Yeah, refit that ship. He's leveled up. Yeah, he's detached right now. Good. No, Ren. Yeah, Oculix, I'm kind of wondering where that came from, but I guess they actually do it. I mean, that would be a thing that Marines do. You know, your superior officer says, eat these crayons. Do it, I told you to. But sir, it's crayon. Just do it. We're not paying you to think. Just eat the crayon. Alright. Does it taste good? Are you getting all your vitamins and minerals? Yes, sir. Make sure you have the orange one to get a lot of vitamin C. Okay. Oh god, if there are Marines watching this that want to punch me in the face, that's fine. Yeah, I probably deserve it. The orange ones help you see better. It says non-toxic. Eats Play-Doh. Yummy. Only thing that comes to mind. Gump, what is your purpose in this army? To do whatever you tell me to, drill sergeant. That's right, Gump. How did you think of that? You must have an IQ of 160. Not the red one. Don't ever eat the red one. Okay, almost there. This is a good track. I actually like this one. I'm at 6th of July, 1937, 66% fascism. Decisions done in Civil War ready. You could probably beat you to that. Serious, nice. Pontica is like moonshine, homemade, very strong. Okay. Is it better than kill you? What does Estonia still think of us? Are they... Oh yeah, we're plus 83. We're good. Building up a good stockpile here. Yeah, dude, these 35-day Civ factories are so worth it. Like, there's another one over there. And another one right there. I'll probably get that one next. Yeah, it's much better. Pontica is like moonshine. Ah, yeah, okay, I got you. Oh. Italy said, no. No, you are not trying to be independent. Not on our watch. We will force feed you rigatoni. And you will like it. Here, you will be force fed the rigatoni. It is good for you. They did it by early 37. Not bad. Ethiopian. Yep. Ah, yes, appeal to middle class. Yeah, do that one. This time I'm going to order up a bunch of motorized divisions. We have virtually no trucks, which the enemy will use for CW. And then he can switch to pauper divisions. Having a motorized template, dude, might not be the worst idea. Switching one or two divisions to motorized templates so you could just drive to all the victory points. It's not a bad idea. But giving them trucks, yeah, I don't know. There's the Olympics. Latvia declared war on the Latvian People's Republic. Uh-oh. How about these guys? How are they doing? Mostly democratic. Mostly democratic. Mostly democratic. Can we influence Latvia to be more fascist? We need a, you need an intel agency to do that. The problem is, intelligence agency costs you Civ factories. And I need Civ factories focusing right now on building more Civ factories so we can actually, when the time comes, we can actually build up military very, very quickly. Why is your oil so low? The Navy is out training. They're actually all leveled up, so we can hold them right now. They can return to port. See, you want to get them level up. It gets you Navy experience so you can build better stuff. You get a combat bonus with the spy network. If you have a spy near the front that you're invading, you will get an intelligence bonus, yes. You know, that's only 30 days, so you know what? It might be better to... No, I got it, Asimalak. I got it. We called it hydraulic Preskonen. Swaheyos Polisi. What does that mean? We build 30 trucks. 30. Very nice. Finnish intelligence agency. Yeah. We really need that one. I really want to form the Nordic Council, but we'll see. I'm not sure you can get it with the fascist playthrough, but we'll find out, won't we? It was the Valtoilinen Polisi. I named it Hydraulic Preskonen. Yes, that. Build out another one. Another one. Another one. You need civ factories building up to war. You need to build a lot of civ factories, and then, like, right before you think a war is going to break out, like, probably like a year before, start teching the military. Actually, probably even earlier than that. Civ factories will build mill factories faster. The more goods you have, the better. I want to fast forward, but I'm afraid that I'm forgetting something. You can probably tick it just a little bit quicker. Let's go for army stuff now so we can get the other side of this. Ah, yes. Very good. See, these cost you Civ factories, but I'm... Yeah. It'd probably be better to get this intelligence. Yeah. Do it. Get the radio for now. Did you see the KSP2 science presentation from Shadowzone's video? I think it looks half decent. I did. It looks good. Monoprop. I wish I could have gone to Space Creator Day. I was invited. I didn't go. I don't have any money after the wedding. We're rebuilding everything. The last 2 years have been kind of nuts. Between like buying a house and, you know, getting married. Like we're just trying to chill for a second. So we really haven't gone anywhere. Like, could have gone to TwitchCon, we could have gone to Space Creator Day, like, I mean, actually, we couldn't have gone to both of those at the same time, they're both the same weekend. Alright, Peter Pighead. Today marks the day the embattled Peter Pighead must secure his place as president once again. We can replace him with Kevin Rock. I don't have anything on artillery just yet, Clotrick. I don't have enough. I'm teching up those Civ factories quicker. When we get the next national focus, we could. So the last time we just kept Peter Pighead in there. But I'm actually kind of wondering, if we put Callio in there, and his trust is a little bit higher for a little while, we might actually end up getting political power faster. In good time, Danny, in good time. I'm going to try that. Let's do it. Let's see. See? We don't have a negative modifier, but he is going to screw with... Look at his freaking mustache. Kevin Rock. Callio... Kiosti Callio. Hey Stuart, what's up, dude? Yeah, let's see if that gets us political power faster. See, plus 1.15 per day. Putting him in there and having having trust in him doesn't give a negative modifier to gaining political power, so we should be able to get it faster. Pighead is a dog. No, he's a pig. It's right in his name. My Finnish forces are getting there, Stuart. We don't have much right now. I found it's not... You don't really want to build up an army first with Finland. You got to build up the industrial base and then build an army. Also, I have a bunch of guys on cavalry right now. I purposely weaken the military for when we do a coup. I purposely weaken the military and then I'm stockpiling guns. So basically when the coup happens, right, anybody that doesn't side with me is not going to have guns. Yeah, so we'll just steamroll them really, really fast. Well, I did no focus for a couple of months. Yep. Yeah, I didn't realize that there's a -1 ticker for political power when you're doing a focus. Interesting passing, yeah. Okay. All right, let's see. Stretching my back, swinging the chain. We're just, once again, in a holding pattern. I'll speed us up a little bit. I'm pretty sure I got everything on lockdown. Johannes Petrola. Yes, very nice guy. Go over there, tell me what they're doing. Commies are winning over there. Might just have to take them out. Got plenty of guns saved up. The idea is to keep training you guys till about 5 days before the war, then delete the entire force and queue up something like motorized. Whatever you don't have gear for, the enemy will have a handful of those when the war kicks off and you switch to a better template. Till about 5 days before, then delete the entire force and queue up something like motorized. How long will it take to train those dudes? It'll take 3 months. Deploy the better template as soon as they are 20% and you'll have no opposition. So, deploy the better template as soon as they're at 20% and you'll have no opposition. So, switch everybody to... You're saying switch everyone to motorized? Whatever you don't have gear for. Yeah, we don't have enough trucks for that. Leave what I have out as is.
Almina!
Okay. So, passing, you're telling me that if I say I start training somebody, right? And we get ready, you know, we get them to the point where we could force deploy them. Like, disband the entire army and then force deploy that unit. They won't have anything, right? Because we disbanded the military, right? Is that what you're saying? Could we, or actually, no, could we do that as well? I'm building my own trucks, Firework. We don't need to buy trucks from them. Civil War factions get free generic troops. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Exactly, but if you queue what they don't have and then cancel that when you're on your own, the opposition will have some training and you can train and force deploy whatever works best. Okay. Leave what you have out as is. When about to Civil War, delete them. And then, yeah, have somebody waiting in the wings. And we'll just steamroll over them. Like, yeah, okay, I got it.
Almina!
Okay, we can speed up just for a second. I deleted armies. Set 18 military training ward. Deleted them. Set 18 motor transport training ward. Deleted them. Train 24 wide cavalry force to deploy. Okay, I'm not smart enough to do that passing right now, but yeah, in the future. I think we'll do it the way I understood the other day. Uh-oh. White Russia is back. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, this just got interesting again. Yeah, White Russia out of nowhere. Let's take that. We have another military factory. What are we down on? Support equipment we could do with more of. Soft attack plus 10. White Russia came back for you too? Interesting. Yeah, we need superior firepower for Finland right now. Let's, Actually, no. We need to mess with template design. Don't do doctrine just yet. Second Russian Civil War! Rather unexpectedly, white forces have risen up against the Bolsheviks once more. Their cause may have seemed lost, but over the last month, there has been several reports of a military buildup in Manchuria and Siberia. And earlier this morning, a provisional government of Russia was proclaimed in Chita. Cheetah? That's an animal where I'm come from. Hey, we'll go to the zoo and see the cheetahs. The Soviet government immediately mobilized the Red Army, and once again, Russia is embroiled in civil war. The Western powers have so far shown no interest in intervening in the conflict. It remains, however, to be seen how the Japanese will react to this turn of events. Oh, boy. Okay. Pakistan just declared on India in your save. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They didn't even get Vladivostok. They split it right in half just like before. But they don't. I'm thinking the White Russians might lose here. There's nothing out there. There's nothing to support a war out there. I'm pretty sure they will, you know, lose. Hindenburg exploded in New Jersey. The dawn of the Soviet Compact. Despite the recent Soviet focus on communism in one country, the internationalist roots of the movement transcend borders. The solidarity with workers around the world was a key element in Joseph Stalin's speech today when the Soviet Compact was announced. Going beyond a political international, this is the alliance that binds countries militarily, with both regimes promising to aid each other against outside threats. Whether it will act as a sword or a shield for the communist revolution remains to be seen. The Soviet Compact. Who is in it? Just them? Oh no, Soviet Latvia. Okay. All right, starting to get spicy. Starting to get spicy. They've learned from the last game about attempts for Latvia. It looks like the Democratic or no-faction Latvians are actually making a comeback there. I'm trying to think about what we need right now. Artillery is probably what we're going to need to start teching up. But I can't help but think that doing a little bit of an earlier focus on planes might not be the worst idea. no, improved machine tools. Yeah, we absolutely need that. Don't want to do planes right now. All right. We can speed up for now. I think I'm going to wait on planes till I'm ready for the 4th research slot. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one. Planes. There's other things that we need more than planes right now. But yeah, I agree. That's why I didn't do it. I went in the machine tools. And yeah, dispersed. That's what you need. You need that way. It's way more important. And then on the side, I think we'll start teching up the agency there. So we'll get this, and then probably get that one, and then by then we would be ready to do this, to do fascist regime. That's gonna take basically another 70 days, actually a little less than that. Just get the. Oh, Spain is getting even worse. Okay, sweet. Excellent. We need the tire research for trucks, so let's do that. Carlist Spain. Oh, wow. 4-way boogaloo again. Anarchist uprising. There it goes. It's going down over there. Look at that. Look at that fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's great. Not. You're going for the Estonia deal right now. Okay. If we can just get a plus on some of these right there, we should be good. We're almost ready. North Star Solidarity. I think we got enough to make this happen, and make this happen right here. It would be nice to get that 150 for the German equipment, but, you know, that gets us a, you know, Kar 98s, which are pretty good. A lot of support equipment, The extra 200 trucks. It'll get us some HE-51 planes too. We'll see if we have 150 by the time we're ready. More trucks is good. Yes. I'm going fast right now, just because there's not really much to do. Either that or I'm forgetting something, which is probably what's going on. I think we'll get to 150 by the time I get this one and this one fireworks. I need those ones. That one for the resources. Hey, Amelia made it this time. All right. These are quick upgrades for Civ factories that will make it better after the coup. We will be able to rebuild faster. That's basically why I'm doing it. Passing, what's that? What did you do? Oh, you did it! Alright, we'll see if I can do it too. I really, 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 really hope we unlock that, man. Damn. Japan declared war on China. Okay, that as is tradition here. Yeah, I'm keeping the production for trucks. Little Entente reaffirmed. Czechoslovakia has announced the almost defunct Little Entente alliance system will stand by their commitments. A statement released by the Foreign Office announced, Czechoslovakia is not a great power, but it is a regional power. It is our firm belief that an alliance of regional powers can and will prevent the so-called great powers from meddling in our affairs. The Czech Entente. Yeah, alright. Czechoslovakia, they were, I thought it, yeah. Not Austria. Interesting. Alright. You don't need to get a massive amount of fascist support. Yeah, I was wondering, like, if the more support you have, I was wondering if that, is actually better, but, like, do you get more of the country that way? But, yeah, we'll see. Japan declared war on Shanxi. So, Japan did not have a civil war, and they stayed fascist this time, which means the U.S. is probably going to get involved because they're probably going to... Oh, that's interesting. Alf Landon got elected. I wonder what happens if the Japanese... Will the Japanese still bomb Pearl Harbor? And I wonder if they do, when he's in office, what's going to happen? How's Spain doing? Marco Polo Bridge incident, yep. Spain's still a mess. How's China? Is Provisional Russia moving out? They are. Oh, they've gained more territory. Interesting, interesting. the government of provisional Russia has people that are 49% communist. Whoops. Russia's in a civil war. The White Russians came back, which is all right. Interesting. None of them. Trick question, firework. Passing, did you boost their opinion of you? I think that might be the thing that we need to do to get them to ally with us. You did, yeah, okay. Cool. Got the Naval Department unlocked. Good. Get the Air Force Department. This will get us better intel on what people have. Oh, Jibeshanma. Oh boy. Yep, China's going down. Big war over there. Big civil war. Which is basically, that's historically accurate. Historically, that's what happened. Yeah, once again, I usually don't fast forward too much, but I am right now because I think we're pretty much good to go. We should have enough to get the German equipment, but I'm not sure. Should we spend that 150 on that? That's a lot of good stuff that we could end up selling later for better production. Manpower still remains the problem, though. Alright, pause. Slow this down a little bit. Alright, dudes. I think we're ready to go. I should have the German weaponry by then. And then we'll use the rest to boost us up. To boost up Estonian opinion. No, I don't want to do that just yet. Not yet. Let's do it. I'm ready to go. $145, $146. $150. Send it. Okay. Joe Steele by Harry Turtledove. Oh, cool. That's an interesting premise, John. Alright. It's about to go down, dudes. And yeah, we'll get over here. Yeah, that's cool, John. Do it. Azerbaijan Democratic Republic declared war on the Soviet Union. Oh gosh, Azerbaijan splintered. The Soviet Union's gonna balkanize. Look at the, whoa, look at the advancements the White Russians are making. Holy crap, what the hell happened? They had no industrial base to do that. What in the absolute snot is going on? The White Russians made it all the way to Rostov-on-Don. Alright. Okay. What is happening? What a kick in the Balkans. Dude, what? Meth! That's what happened. Okay. Did they get Stalingrad? They did. They got Stalingrad. What the frick is going... Ahistorical is weird. Cadby, from the consulate, right? This is weird. They're getting by on that cocaine chewing gum. They're doing something, man. Damn. Good news. All right, here we go. I think we might have enough trucks to switch some of these guys to motorized, like full motorized division. How much, let's take a look. How much trucks does one motorized division need? 200. We could switch to a motorized division. One of them, at least. Whatever ones we get. I'll switch one to motorized and just have them drive over everybody. I can't believe... Dude, what is happening? They're taking the Crimean. And they got...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, where are the Soviet forces? Oh, here we go.
Käskylle! Selvä! Käskystä!
All right, we're in civil war. How are we doing? We have enough to equip everybody. Good.
Selvä!
Go for the victory points.
Käskystä! Käskynne! Selvä! Valmiina! Käskynne!
Okay, now we need a new national focus. I'll take the refineries. We're gonna need that later. Just send them on a battle plan you can easily overrun. Oh, all right. Okay. Go.
Selvä!
I still want the motorized going for the capital, though. We have planes. Go. Excellent. You know what? I'm just gonna have them drill, and that's it. Just drill. Get some air experience. Start learning to fly. I love it. They gave us Heinkel 51s, but the model is a BF-109. Missing equipment production. Fighter. Yeah. Tell me something I don't know. We got improved machine tools. It's 1937. Only gonna take 60 days to start getting... Yeah, we need bombs for close air support, so let's do that. Planes, but what about trains and automobiles? Well, I got the automobile things, and we have 5 trains.
Käskynne! Selvä! Käskystä!
Yeah, see, these guys got nothing. They got no supply. No org.
Valmiina! Hakkaa päälle, Suomen poika! Käskystä!
Need that war economy before you take them out. Oh, God! The freaking White Russians took the... I don't know what to do now. Stalin got shot! Oh my God, they took him out back and shot him. Where's their capital? What? The end of the Second Russian Civil War. What seemed like an impossible undertaking, the renewal of the fight against the Bolsheviks by the exiled white movement has turned into victory in spite of all odds. The provisional government declared the Soviet Union beaten and vowed to restore Russia to its former glory. War has devastated much of Russia and have cost the country dearly. The whereabouts of Joseph Stalin are so far unknown. Rumors have it that he escaped the country days before surrender and he might be hiding somewhere in South America. Okay.
Selvä! Käskystä! Käskynne! Käskystä!
Yeah, Animal, right? I hope we, don't get screwed.
Selvä! Käskystä! Valmiina! Käskystä! Käskystä!
Oh, dear. Oh, no. If the White Russians move on me now, we're basically screwed. Like, we die instantly.
Selvä! Käskystä!
The Yellow River blown. In a last-ditch attempt to halt the oncoming might of the Japanese forces, the network of dikes and flood defenses along the Yellow River were destroyed by the Chinese army. The ensuing flash floods have displaced huge numbers of the rural population, who were given only a brief window to prepare. It remains to be seen if this act can buy the Chinese military enough time to regroup. Oy.
Hakkaa päälle, pohjan poika! Selvä! Käskynne! Käskynne! Valmiina! Selvä!
Oh man, I do not like that. That's really, really problematic. That actually happened. It killed like 200,000 people. Believe it.
Käskynne!
I believe that.
Käskystä! Selvä! Käskystä! Valmiina! Selvä! Käskynne! Käskystä! Käskystä!
Are they justifying? Nope. No justification.
Käskystä!
Let's take Tornio. 87% of the way.
Käskynne!
Come on, get the victory points.
Käskystä! Selvä!
We take Tornio, we got it.
Käskystä!
Carlos, Spain went down. Pause it. Do we need war economy? I'm going for it. Let's do it. We switched off early mode,
Valmiina!
and we're gonna do it just in time to take it. Yeah, baby. All right. Not bad.
Selvä!
All right, next step here is Vironkansa. We switched to war economy, and it's gonna stay on war economy. All right, not bad.
Selvä!
All right. We got a bunch of good stuff. actually. Tons of support equipment. Tons of trucks. Good. Good, good. Now we just need to get these boys on our side. Oh, they don't like us. Oh no, I don't like them. Nice. Excellent. I mean, it's true. Anything left of old Russia? Nope. Soviet Union got destroyed. I've never seen that happen before. We've been playing a lot of Ahistoric. I've never seen White Russia before. White Russia is, well, technically democratic Russia. It says they're not aligned right now, but I might want to get special agents over there to start boosting our ideology. Hey everybody, it's Leif Erikson Day. Hinga-dinga-durgan. Hinga-dinga-durgan. I don't know. Why are you saying that, animal? We're not near Iceland. Not yet, at least. We have unlocked bombs. We don't have any good air experience, though. Not yet, at least. Let's go over here. What do we need? It's November 37. I'm gonna tech to that research speed. I don't know if there's gonna be a winter war. There is a lot of White Russians on our border, though. That's not good. That's really not good, actually. It might be a better idea to add artillery, towed artillery, to this and retech for towed artillery. Oh boy. Oh boy. Will building forts along the border cause them to be antagonized? Yeah. But I'm not doing that just yet. Okay. Alright. Vironkansa. Let's see what happens.
Selvä!
I'm starting to get armies with artillery built up here. We're gonna be like way down on arty for a second here. It's okay, but We're not showing anybody anything, dude. That's really not good. Oh boy. Yeah, Stalin got shot in the face. Pretty funny. Actually, he disappeared. He got out. Dude, we will get absolutely obliterated here if they do anything funky. I really hope they don't. Alright, we gotta start planning a contingency here. What happens if Estonia doesn't go with us? What do? We need to redo a template for more artillery, do all the manpower bonuses we can get, because we have guns, and start building up defenses as quickly as possible. Because these guys aren't going to do anything, I don't think. What's happening with Germany? Germany had a civil war, and the military junta runs it. Hitler's dead. Poland is... or not Poland. Stalin is dead. Too. Well, not Stalin's dead. He got ousted. The White Russians came back, which is... when Russia had a civil war in 1917, right? The Communist Revolution, right? There were two vying factions that were fighting over the remains of the Russian Empire. There was the Red Russians, the Bolsheviks, and the White Russians, the Mensheviks. And they fought each other. And the White Russians lost. And that's how the Soviet Union... short story, that's how they came to be. The White Russians were backed by the United States. For the people that don't know, U.S. troops actually helped on the Kamchatkan Peninsula. Yeah, we fought. U.S. troops fought in Russia at the end of World War I. Not a lot of people know that, actually. Anything, you got the like track to sell those. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if anybody wants those light tractors. I don't believe the Mensheviks are white. Yeah, that's what the Bolsheviks called them. But yeah, you're probably right. Cool, new to me. Thanks for the tidbit. Yeah, man. Yeah, Americans fought over here. True story. Still a little bit down on Artie, but that's okay. Yeah, I kind of like that. Not a lot of people know World War II still going on today between Russia and Japan. Should have pushed all the way to Moscow. Well, I'm hoping with White Russia that... I mean, actually, I don't know. I don't know what the White Russians are going to do. It's kind of just an amalgamation of different parties. Alright, Viron Kansa, here we go. Hopefully Estonia allies with me and then I don't have to worry about it. I don't know, Metroid. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I've never seen this before. Hey, Chief. Happy Monday. Please, please ally with me. Fuck you. Well, I'll still gain the justification and we'll see what happens. Okay, well, that's not ideal. Yeah, passing him must be just rolling the dice, I suppose. Manpower is going to be the problem now, so gotta figure out that one. We need the research slot. I'm going Bank of Island right now. Alright, let's bunker down. Let's see what we can do. Nationalist victory in Spain. Zog submits to Italy. Franco's in power. Italy just took Zog right there. Oh man, this is an interesting playthrough. I like this one. Wait, was Zog Albania? Oh yeah, Zog's over here, not down there. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking of the other guy that was down there. We're in the same position that we are last time, so... Except White Russia, I'm not really sure what we're gonna do here. We gotta start, I mean, we should start building up. I have no idea what these guys' intentions are. How's the Nordic League coming along? Just as bad as last time. Estonia didn't ally with me again, which sucks, despite us having... And the White Russians put troops on my entire border, so I don't think we can fight. I don't want to fight Estonia this time. We have the justification, which is great, but I think we should bunker down. We gotta bunker down. We will get our tail handed to us if they decided to kill us right now. I don't really want to do that, but here we are. You can't do the shared focus tree if your faction is puppets. Well, that sucks. We'll find another way. Oh, nice. Romania wants to take those light tractors. Perfect. That'll get us some good production. They bought them at a really high price. I highballed the snot out of those guys. We gotta start building out the trains for whatever's gonna happen over here. Yeah, we're, once again, just kind of in a holding pattern right now. We got a good industrial base this time, though. Building up all that infrastructure first is really good. And then I'm going to go for the research spot. Oh, we need computing machine in the research. Oh no, we are researching it. Cool, excellent. It'll get it in time. If no one joins or allies with you, I can't see how you live. Thank you. Me neither, apparently. Oh, crap. I have no way of breaking him out. Keep it classy, Firework. Bruins are doing well, but how about them Red Wings? They're doing all right, man. Yeah, Wings are doing fine. That's what I'm basically going to build for. Once I get this border secure, then we'll pick on Estonia. We need to... Every time I've died, it's because I couldn't support two fronts. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure the fronts are secure. And then we'll go. We still have a manpower problem regardless. I want to get that priest advisor. You gotta... Yeah, I don't have the thing for it yet. Yeah, Arc Blue, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. I think I'm going to get extensive conscription for now. That manpower goal is better than any political advisor. Yep. For now. Perkele. Yeah, that guy's screwed. Hey, I need help. Good snack option. Cheez-Its. Just gotta shore up that artillery and then we should be good. Oops. Well, didn't want to do that, but...
Keskusta! Keskusta!
those guys should start training up. Have you requested early access to Cities 2 or just gonna wait? Just gonna wait at this point, man. Shanji has capitulated. None of these float my boat. Anything else? McDonald's. Or something. Goldfish. Can't lose with goldfish. Oh man, this is brutal. Boeing drop of Starliner parachutes delayed to early 2024. Oof. There's some video floating around on Twitter for it, John. Yeah, they launched like an hour after I logged off. I didn't think they'd recycle that fast, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, they ended up sending it, which I was a little surprised by, but that's okay. Okay, what do we want to do for national focuses now? We could tech for the research spot. Or get another manpower goal. Recruitable population factor 10%. That's a 70-day goal. That one's a 35-day goal. I want the research slot. Yeah, I'm teching for it. That's a good idea. Cities 2 tomorrow, guys. Are you ready or what? Swaraj movement gains provincial elections. Oh, India. Let's see what happens. Just going for... What is that? Swazhinskunta? Where are you? I know it's here somewhere, I just don't know where. Ah, there you go. Yeah. You got Estonia to ally with you, though, you jerk. I knew when you... I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to jinx it. But I knew when you said, oh, I got it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. I don't know what I don't know what I did. We did pretty much everything the same. You know, so I don't know. Who knows? Have we tried to ally with the Russians? It hadn't crossed my mind, but we could. I mean, I was thinking I wanted to switch my agent to start boosting fascist ideology there, and then maybe we ally with them, right? But I did not get Estonia to ally. I got them to agree to the decision. Then they kind of screwed me by making themselves annex, so no alliance, no faction for you either. Man, that's a really tough thing to do, huh? Yeah, I'm going to do that. The reason why I'm going to do that, it gets you better modifiers. Processing. Gotta do it. At some point, you just gotta upgrade their guns. Yeah, so we're gonna make Fortress Finland, guys, and then if we have spare manpower after that, then we'll go after Estonia. For being the dubious pieces of poo-poo that they are. Cool. We're gonna build out a huge defensive wall here. Okay, the next thing I need to do is get that advisor out of there, and I'm gonna put either, I don't know, what should we put? Should we go elusive gentleman, silent workhorse, or captain of industry? These three dudes right there, that 150, that 150, and that 150 are the three advisors that I want. I think construction would probably be a good idea right now. Civ factory. Oh, Panay incident. American and British gunboats were attacked by Japanese aircraft. Uh-oh. Captain of industry right now. Yeah, I want that guy, and then I think elusive right after him. Because passing, the way I see it is that if we're going to go Fortress Finland, you know, you're sacrificing an offensive army, right, to build up a defensive army, right? So build out big intel. Build out big intel, and then just, instead of invading, just overturn people. You'll be swimming in PP via focuses anyway. Ew. Come on, lights. Sorry, talking to Jack by our guys. This light's starting to flash. Cable isn't plugged all the way in. There we go. Alright, cool. But why not click the supremacy in the north if you want the council? What? That's mutually exclusive with the council decision. You can do one or the other. The problem is you got to be in a faction, and then you can form the Norden League thingamajigger. Mikko Häkkinen. That actually is good because we need network strength. Oh boy. Damn freaking Estonians. Network strength went away, which is bad, but... Alright, so we started building out the supply depots, reorganized the railway system, supply hub construction plus 300. I'm going to build out the 3 supply hubs on the border, and then we'll start building armaments behind it. Yeah, we got to do Fortress Finland here. That's why I went for the other research tree, so we can research more stuff later. Why don't you guys tell me the screen was screwing up? Have you tried talking to them? We could improve relations, I suppose. We'd be wasting some PP, but maybe it'll do it. This was super useful to have if stuff goes down. And we're about to get another research slot anyway, so let's roll with it. Curb your enthusiasm intensifies. Is this the Starliner thing? Boeing drop test the Starliner parachutes delayed to early 2024. Bum 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-dum ba-ba-da-da-da-da, ba-dum whap bum. Well, Klatrick, that's what we've been trying to see. We've been trying to see if you can form the council with fascist Finland, but I think a lot of things have to go right. Please don't neglect the Marines. Quit India movement is coming. Well, John, the reason why I did that is so we can do that. New national focus is needed. Patriotic People's Movement is going to give me some good political power. It's only 35 days. But yeah, for that research slot is exactly what we needed. Yeah, the fascist one can, but it's really dependent on Estonia allying with you. They need to ally with you, and they need to join your faction. And then you can get Norway, Sweden, and Denmark to go with that. But if they say no, there's really no other way to ally with these dudes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fortressify Finland, and then I'm going to use my intel agencies to just do that for me. In the meantime, I'll have some Marines that can do some amphibious invasions if needed. But I'm super worried about this. I don't know what White Russia is going to do. They like us right now, which is good. They have an internal rivalry. Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, we will get screwed. I don't want to go and focus over here because I don't know what these guys are going to do. You need the Navy XP for Marine Doctrine, which I have. Got plenty of it. We also got to switch that dude out. We don't need daily fascism support. We already have daily fascism support. There is... Dude, they might... Interesting. Their fascist contingency is growing. It was 21% VFP before. And then there's the Trudovics, which is democratic. No commies, though. Interesting. I'm gonna see if we can get those two agents out of here, build up a network in St. Petersburg, and see if we can boost them to fascist and then ally with them. Maybe if we do that, we'll just kick the snot out of everybody. Alright, nationalists seize the Polish government. The Endeka and Falanga have a long-standing relationship with the Polish government, but Ignacy Masiski's continued cooperation with these far-right extremists have at last come to be his downfall. With a growing influence within the Polish government, Roman Mauski has now supplanted Masiski as Poland's new president. It remains to be seen if this nationalist government believes it can somehow appease foreign powers vying for its territory, or perhaps new alliances are on the horizon for Poland. Interesting. Oh! Poland can into fascism! Hey! Hey, Poland, what you up to, dog? What up? Yo! Poland can into fascism. That's great. Wait, what are my values? Playa. Swinging past your knees. Welcome to the goodie room. Anybody want to sell me planes? No? We're positive on artillery, which is good. $36. We have only plus 19. U.S. just declared war on Mexico and yours. Oy. Oy! Fine, I'll build planes myself. That's why I got the other research slot, so we could get Marines, amphibious, and then planes. We need to tech planes, like, badly. They were calming Mexico, so it's all good. It is all good. You ain't happy with this, but you got Oreos. Hey, Oreos are alright. First supply hub is pretty much good to go. Cool. Yes, very nice. Patriotic People's Movement, switch him out, Captain of Industry in. New national focus. Academic Carillion Society. Base support +5, public trust moves 5. Adds Academic Carillion Society, roots grants, daily power gain, political power gain +15, research speed +3. Sounds good to me. United Kingdom disavows appeasement. In a public statement today, new British Prime Minister Winston Churchill has announced the new government's intention to steer away from the course of appeasement their predecessors had loyally maintained. In no uncertain times, Winston Churchill made it clear that the United Kingdom's aim is to put a halt to the march of tyranny wherever it may rear its ugly head. Stop playing the Winter War music, please. Play spaghetti music. Play more spaghetti, please. This is our Valtion Taikitadas. Breakthrough, defense +3. Soft attack. Ooh, rapid fire. That's pretty good. Barrel forging gives you a production efficiency gain, so that you can make the artillery faster. Artillery is a long lead item. It takes a little bit of time to make it, so I'll take the production. Thank you very much. What's the difference between early trucks and trucks? The speed at which they move. Believe it or not, dude. Yeah, here, you can, if you go in and look, check that out. Breakthrough +2, max speed 10 kilometers an hour. That thing's a tractor. This thing is 12. Now, I know 2 kilometers an hour doesn't seem like a big difference. Oh, it's a big difference. And then you can go mechanized 1. Mechanized 1 is a little bit slower, but it's armored. It's a half track. Or you could go armored car. Armored cars go really fast. Especially like basic car 2. That's really quick. Use these for recon if you need to. I usually never end up doing specialized stuff like this because I'm too stupid to figure out how to do it right. A signal company. Oh. That's not a bad idea. Signal company gives you plus to manpower. Yes, upgraded hydraulic press, air yards, and yes, very nice.
Keskusta! Selvä!
How are we doing on trade and mining? We still need chromium and aluminum, but we're doing okay. Actually, not too bad.
Selvä! Selvä! Valmiina! Keskusta!
Cool. Defending the St. Petersburg corridor right there. Have you thought about abandoning the north and just defending the south against Russia? You lose resources doing that. Lots of steel and lots of chromium. Don't want to do that. I've done it. I've tried to do it before in the past, Gujar, but it didn't really do what I wanted. This is our infantry equipment producer. Yeah, we want soft attack. We don't have Russia kicks. White Russia wins. White Russia won. And they... Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but they started putting a lot of troops on my border. They're the same color as we are. Well, I mean, ours is like a little bit of an off-white, to be honest. Artillery's the bottleneck. Again. Have you tried asking for a non-aggression pact? Well, they like me right now, so... Russian opinion on White Finland is -9. But that says right there that it's the opposite of that. Oh, nice. I have access to their production. Interesting. I'm looking for a 35er right now. 35er there. I already have improved relations. Hungary renounces the Treaty of Trianon. Oh. In a public declaration, Miklos Horthy has renounced the treaty imposed by the Allied powers after the Great War, signed by the Hungarians under protest in 1920. It greatly reduced the country's size and limited the strength of its military. In his speech, Miklos Horthy already hinted that Hungary may soon look towards reaffirming their claims on the territories taken from them 2 decades ago. Uh-oh. Toivanen, how are you? Fallen Nanjing. The Republic of China has been occupied by forces of the Empire of Japan. Nanjing. Uh-oh. Not good. For them. Doesn't really affect us. There's a Russia in between us. We're positive on artillery. Good. Good, 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 good. I love my summer global war. Yeah. I'm just looking around. What would be good? Strengthen resistance. Let's just go through the operations menu. Just go down the list. Generally, having a Russia in between you is good protection. The drawback, you have a Russia in between you. Just a Russia. Yeah. What's up, Zeph? How you doing? You psyched for Cities 2 tomorrow, dude, or what? I'm playing Hearts to get my infrastructure juices flowing. Wait, what? Alright, fast forward. I can't wait to see Edgecott 2 or 3. Yeah, I'm gonna play a couple of... I think the first city that I want to make, dude, is a Westwood-style city. So just push the game to its limit, right? That was the first thing we did in Cities 8 years ago. So I think that's what I'm gonna do now. Oh, fudge. I'll say it once, I'll say it again, guys. I don't feel old. I don't feel tardy. No, I don't feel old. It's just that passage of time is ridiculous. There was a time in my life where 8 years was a freaking eternity. That's middle school and high school. That's a long time, right? Doesn't seem like a lot of time now. I don't dwell on the fact that I'm getting older. You can't beat the unstoppable march of Father Time. It's just weird, dude. It's more about the perception of time than anything. That's just strange. Yeah, right, Tybot? For real, that's a good... Yeah, you're not wrong. We didn't get that last one. That's okay. Didn't get it in time. Build it out there. Build those in pieces in, though, first. With this army experience, I'm going to do that border guard thing, passing. We'll start building the border guard divisions. And then I think Fortress Finland from there, we could go... Could do that. Grants mobilization speed plus 25. Actually, we should do that. Yeah, that's the next one. But we do have those the Marines and the transport stuff coming in. How did you defeat the Soviets? They defeated themselves, Atovanen. They defeated themselves, dude. Civil War. The White Russians came back and killed Stalin. Actually, Stalin escaped, but sometimes you can see him down here in these countries. It'll be like Brosif Stalin or something. You can see him down here. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Cool. Before we retool, yeah, it'd probably be better. We do have good manpower to do this, which is nice. Might want a military theorist. I don't think I can spare the political. We do need that, and that'll give us good daily army XP gain. That's probably what we'll do next for political stuff, dude. Put Mannerheim in there as a defense advisor. He's really good. Kingdom of Lithuania. On June 4th, 1918, Wilhelm Karl von Urach was democratically elected as King of Lithuania with overwhelming support. However, interference from the German Empire meant that the referendum was declared null and Lithuania was never united with her king. In spite of this, the president of Lithuania has today abolished his own office and declared King Midagas III as head of state of the new Kingdom of Lithuania. With Antanas Smetona now serving as Lithuania's prime minister, the nation has become an absolute monarchy, and it would seem that a new wave of Lithuanian patriotism and gigoloism is spreading through the nation. Juggaloism? Whoop whoop! In Lithuania. So weird. Yeah, that's what they did last time. But, yeah, they kicked my butt, Kem. I got my crap pushed in. Did we get him back? We got Guy back! Yes. Build Intel network. St. Petersburg. You go over there. Actually, should we? No, no boost. Build it. You know what? Decisions. Build over here. You two. Build out a network over there. I need to figure out what they're doing. I know what it means, Clotrick. I was making a joke, but yeah, cool. Oh, okay, yeah. Clotrick, you were replying to Metroid. Yeah, I got you. Sorry, I missed that. I thought you were telling me. I'm like, I know what that means, man. What's wrong with you? There we go. We got transport ships unlocked. Floating harbor is still way ahead of its time here, so let's hold on that one. Hodl. Let's get our boys some better support weapons there. I wonder what strategy would work to try and invade the UK if Germany wasn't fighting two fronts. You'd have to defeat the Royal Navy team in, or paradrop in there, and I don't know how the heck you'd do that. Yeah, that'd be hard, man. It was a hard sell. Okay. It actually might be better to start going up airplanes and Navy. But we need personnel on the ground right now, just in case. We actually have the manpower to do some good recruiting. I need to build up that border thingamajigger before we do that. I need that recruitable mobilization plus 20, recruitable population factor 15. Division defense on core territory plus 2. Is doing Order 66 cheating? Execute Order 66. Does it still work? Order 66? This isn't Star Wars, man. What you talking about? Got signal company. Alright, now, is there something we would do with special forces? No, not anything crazy. Soft attack cavalry, motorized, mechanized. Let's get that improved artillery. I'll take that right now. Do you know Order 66 strat? What do you mean? Infiltrate and then kill them from the inside out? I know Order 66 from Star Wars. I don't know it was an established meta in this game, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right there. But I need to build up on the home front here, which is why we're building out forts along the border, just in case. I'm saving up my political points for Mannerheim so we can get better army experience daily gain here. Meanwhile, I'm building up the army here. We're gonna need to redo that template eventually. That's our current template. Field hospital would be useful.
Keskusta!
Extra refreshers. There's the XP that we need. Doctrines. Superior firepower is what we want, but I need to come up with a border template here. Yeah, it is. Get access, place troops, and declare on a puppet faction member. Oh, yeah, I got you. You know what? Manpower isn't a thing right now. I'm kind of thinking maybe go with the Mantorva. War support, drift defense, counterintelligence, operative spots +1. That's really what I'm after. The Dominion of Australia seeks distance from the Commonwealth. Oh, Australia wants to succeed. To secede, excuse me. The coronation of Vladimir III. After nearly 3 decades ruled by the Bolsheviks, Russia today saw a new Tsardom with the coronation of Tsar Vladimir III in a grand ceremony in the Dormishin Cathedral in Moscow. After a royal procession through the crowds, the new Tsar spoke to the people that had come to witness him, praising the spirit of the Russian people and vowing to return the nation to its former glory. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh. Oh, they like us. Huh. Oh, well, that's from us boosting them before. Alright, what we gotta do, edit, duplicate. Artillery. Sorry. Back it up. Passing, what was the template for this? It's 2 infantry, 2 artillery. What did we have behind them? Was it a signal company? I don't remember. The signal company is good because they, yeah, less equipment. Sligata, how are you? Recon will boost the artillery. Leave it at 3 infantry and 2 artillery. Just need engineering. That you have. Okay. Cavalry detachment, dude. Not bad. Yeah, 82. Whatever you fancy is good. Cut down to 2 infantry, 2 artillery if you want to save troops. And yeah, recon cav boost is nice. Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine. I think this is doable with 100k. That's good. Oh, I just saved it as copy. How much already do these guys need? 72 artillery per. How much do we have right now? 194. That's gonna bankrupt my artillery, but it's okay. What does combat with mean? How wide your force is. The wider your force, the more places you can attack from. Think about it. You want higher combat width, but with combat width, you need more bodies. We're at 150, almost got enough for Mannerheim there. How's our defense being built out? The United States pursues interventionalist policies. Uh-oh. Alf Landon wants to use military force if necessary to safeguard American interests around the world. Uh-oh. With Landon, yeah. Have you ever won this game before? Yeah, Italian guy. It's hard. Win condition is different depending on what country you're playing. So, like, okay, say you're playing as Germany. Obviously, the win condition is obviously taking over the world. Obviously. Right? Or at least taking all of Europe. That's the win condition. For, like, a country like Poland, your win condition is existing at the end of World War II? Existing. Sovereignly existing. Finland, my win condition is not get trounced by Russia, but I gotta be careful. This So the Russian Empire came back. So the Russian monarchy is back. Vladimir III, right? That's not good. If he wants to reestablish the Russian Empire, well, Finland was a part of the Russian Empire. So, yep. No, gotta be careful. So your win condition does change depending on who you're playing as. I might cancel these divisions. Queen Maud of Norway has died while visiting England to see her family and brother King George of the United Kingdom. Queen Consort of Norway and Princess of Wales before that has died of heart failure in her sleep. A complication after abdominal surgery is believed to be the culprit. Uh-oh. Yeah, you know what? Just keep it. We'll be fine. Looking at my oldest templates, an 11 with guard battalion with 2 infantry, 2 artillery, and anti-air was what I settled on. But I usually don't add extra 1 if I have a decent air force. Anti-air is something we're gonna need.
Valmiina! Selvä! Valmiina!
What difficulty? Regular. I'm not smart enough to play this on a higher difficulty. I'm losing even on regular. Higher difficulties aren't worth playing. The AI cheats. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The higher yeah, that's what other people have told me, Uzi. The higher difficulty isn't like the AI is smarter or the AI works faster. It's just the AI can produce things faster than you. That's stupid. I don't like that. Yeah, I wish it was the opposite of that, but yeah, Clayton, that tends to be the case with war. Artillery is my shortage right now. I have 4 fighting units here, and then we have border patrol units here. We're gonna need basically a full division of them, or a full battalion of them, so 24 to guard this correctly. And then everybody else we can use to fight if we need to. Now would probably be a good time to start teching for air as well. We need planes. We're gonna get ganked if we don't. He lost his home in Korea and his 4 brothers were killed. Jeez, Light, that sucks, man. Okay, we got Marines, that's good. I'm gonna start teching for air. We're gonna need airframes, dudes. We need airframes and we need motors. 154. What 154. For defensive war, fighters are the most important. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get something with great interception so we can just shoot anything down. Why is Russia green now? They reestablished the monarchy. Yeah, the Russian Empire came back. The thing that they fought to destroy. They just brought it back, because, you know, as one does. .202, Chief of the Army, get me Mannerheim. There we go. We should start building up. Alright, start to slow down again.
Valmiina!
Okay, that's main fighting force, so put them on here for now. Put them on the border. And then force deploy those two, get rid of that.
Keskusta!
There we go. We're still gonna have an artillery deficit here. It's okay. Alright. How's the intelligence network going here? No. We're gonna need more operatives to do that. You know what? Don't do that. Just free Civ factories, for real. Huh. I was gonna say, we could expand the throughput on the railroads. Hey Teague, any thoughts on the upcoming KSP2 patch? It looks good. I'm excited. I don't know about you. There's excavation 3. It's 1939. We need these 3. Still doing okay on that. On the pop thing, not bad. Could you please check how much XP you need to get that marine doctrine that lets you pull out on coastal tiles? Yeah. 60. 60 is what you need. It looked like 60 Navy. Mantorva. There we go. We can go... I should be able to do that, dude, by taking these guys and sending them out to drill. Doing naval exercises. President Lázaro Cárdenas of Mexico's Partido de Revolución Mexicana, or Mexicana, has announced the formation of a new bloc of nations in the Western Hemisphere, the Bolivarian Alliance. It takes its name from Simón Bolívar, an independence fighter who helped win freedom for many Latin American nations. Now joining together in an alliance, their declared goal is to seek an end to the continent's domination by the old European and American empires by building strong socialist states linked together economically and diplomatically. Uh-oh. Let's start upgrading our anti-air. See if we can position ourselves in a place to build it. Hey, Spligata, how are you for the second time? No anti-tank. No, but they don't have any tanks. They got cavalry and stuff. How many trucks do we have? 980 trucks. Cool. Change my priority for the supply depots to truck resupply. Cool. Good. That's going to cost us some trucks. But, yeah. The trucks have further range than pulling ammunition around on cavalry. I have like 14 hours in Hearts of Iron 3. Never figured out 4, so I'm learning. It takes some time, dude. Yeah. I've never played a Hearts of Iron before. Number 4, to be honest with you. Slot will unlock in 20 days. Nice. It's a tough game to play, but it's fun. It's really rewarding because it's so difficult. Anybody selling planes? Naval bomber airframe. I was fixing stuff. What's your current strategy? The Russian Empire got reestablished, so I'm trying to just not get killed by them. Yeah, that's the current strategy. Don't die. Still a little down on artillery, but I've never seen you without a hat. Hi. Yep. Cost a lot of factories to do that. I think even Paradox says that you should ideally know the nation you play if possible. Yep. We'll speed up again. We're gonna need more artillery for more border defense here. But we will create what's called the Raikkonen line. The Raikkonen line, yes, the people will not be able to break the Raikkonen line. It will be very nice. We need better back-end, Gujar. We need better industry. I don't really like playing this fast, but that's okay. New operative. Thank you. Anna Lane. Seducer, safecracker. Alright. Nothing. Ha ha ha! From Ga! Then my only thing left to worry about would be my boat. What's Sweden doing? They're existing. Actually, you know what? Anna, you go over here. United Kingdom declared war on Iraq, and that's the end of the League of Nations. You go over here. You figure out what those pesky Swedish people are doing. They're over there on the other side of ocean, think they're so much better than us. United Kingdom declared war on the Netherlands? I'm sorry, what? Elevate the Marines. Do it. Do it. Do it, Anakin. Superior firepower, soft attack plus 10. Yep. That's what we want. That's what I want. UK wants this throw. You crazy Dutch people, we're going to come after you. Dutch hater! No! We gotta start teching into mill factories here. UK is just out there, just jealous of the Dutch Navy. Yes, well, Winston Churchill, I can see there is no pleasing you. Uh-oh. Oh god, not these guys again, not Livonia. There's two types of people I can't stand in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures. And the Dutch. Yeah, Italy, you can use our forts anytime. I will welcome you with a nice music. Wait, is Benny still in charge over there? He is not. Who's Dino Grandi? Who the hell are you? Where's the guy with the fez? What happened? Not gonna question that one.
Keskusta!
Keskusta!
Käskynne! Selvä!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Selvä! Keskusta!
We need Mr. Defense there. There you go. There we go. Nice. Portugal declared war on Greater Portugal. What about Lesser Portugal? Oh, that's good. Just civil war then.
Selvä!
Helve. We will switch their template. Yep.
Keskusta!
One. China has catapulted.
Käskynne! Valmiina!
The Mexican Socialist Republic declared war on the United States? What are you guys, dumb? Are you crazy? Okay. Anti-air. There's the upgrade. We need construction. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe with Alf Landon in there, maybe that didn't work. Yep. Time to get Finnair up and running.
Valmiina!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Valmiina!
Expand this front to there.
Selvä!
There we go. We're going to be way down on artillery for a little while, but that's okay. We will overcome that production deficit. That stuff shouldn't take long to make. Did you commandeer hydraulic press channel machines? Yes, we did. Yes, yes. Absolutely. Ah, look, we can make marines now. Very nice. Very nice. What's the marines template? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do that just in case. Oh, no. There. Add unit. Four units of marines should be good. You guys go to Turku. There we go. You need to stop field trading. You're running at a loss for artillery. No. Yeah, no. I retooled one of the divisions it gave me. I retooled one of the... So, okay. The thing that I just did, right? I know you said never mind. That one gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 divisions. I retooled them immediately to border patrol. And because I retooled 6 divisions all at once to border patrol, I'm down on artillery. So that's all. But yeah. Oh, fret not. I'm in a much deeper hole than you are on that front. Okay.
Keskusta!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we're almost good. We're almost good on that front, dudes. Not bad. Fortress Finland is not the worst idea. And how are my spies doing over here? 100%. Can you switch to boost ideology? No, that's... Yeah, you. No. One isn't going to do enough. I don't know why. Do we need more agents to boost over here? Is that what's going on? Oh, wow. It grows over time, pretty sure. Oh, 50%. Okay. I'll switch him to propaganda. And then she is boosting ideology. It ramps up. Okay, we'll see what happens. Yeah, we have pretty decent manpower for Finland right now. 70k in reserve is not bad.
Valmiina! Keskusta!
build those. It won't take long.
Keskusta! Valmiina!
Isn't propaganda what happens when a British person looks at something really hard? Don't do that again. Dude, you know I'm going to. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like... I know what you're doing, and I don't like it. The Dominion of Canada seeks immediate patriation. Okay, Canada's severing. How's that U.S. war doing? Mexico is pissed. Damn. Stalin got killed. I don't know what happened to Mussolini. Dino Grandi is in his position now, and Hitler died too. And Germany went democratic, which means they're gonna... What the frick is going on here? Didn't Mexico declare against the UK? Is fighting an offensive war. Oh, they did. They claimed against the Commonwealth, not the United States. Oh, I read that wrong. Did France navally invade the Netherlands? What? What is happening? What's going on? I don't understand. This is the weirdest apolitical save we've Italy? Treaty of Amsterdam? Francerlands. The French East Indies. Oh, yeah. It's the French East Indies now. Oh, okay. Right. We need to start teching that plane tree. What the? French fries? I don't understand. I guess the Germans are just watching this time. Yep. Yep, 0.01 per day. Ah, diplomatic pressure. Ah. Yeah, you switch to that. You do that. Diplomatic pressure. Do that instead. For now. We need our hydraulic press gun in alliance here to make sure that we're very, very, very good at what we do. The Netherlands did stay independent, I guess. It must have been down there in the colonies.
Keskusta!
British Iraq was puppeted. Iraq has capitulated to the United Kingdom. Man, Churchill's mad too. And I'm sitting up here, I'm just like, please don't kill me. I do not feel like dying today. Your Russia is about to fall at least, squeezed out by Provisional Russia. Who you allied with? Nobody. Tried to do the whole Norden League again, it didn't work. I want elusive gentlemen. We need another operative slot. I'm going Fortress Finland, and then we'll have spies do all the work. We didn't get Estonia this time again, Drummer, so I just said screw it. Screw it. I'm building up a decent enough fighting force, right? Just building up a decent enough fighting force, and then yeah, give them a medal. Build a decent enough fighting force, build huge defenses, and go from there. If we have to take over Sweden and Norway with fighting, that would be good, but I'm really worried about what's going on over here. The Provisional White Russians came back and reestablished the Russian monarchy, which I am not too happy about. That's a little... okay. Yeah. Suriname. Huh. And Mexico also hates you, Drummer. Yeah, seriously. Mexico is declared war on the UK. And I'm not entirely sure how they're going to get over there, but alright.
Keskusta!
Keskusta.
Selvä!
We got army experience, which is good, which means we can start screwing around with more templates and whatnot, which is good. Gonna need to get... I need the guns for the plane before we can go any further. But we are building up defensive positions here along the border. And, yeah. We're not doing too bad, dude, to be honest with you. We're doing okay. Manpower, believe it or not, is not a problem right now, but that's because my templates are pretty poo-poo. We just have a little bit of an artillery deficit, which is why I should probably upgrade these before we upgrade the train tracks. You know what? Just finish the stupid train tracks, whatever. Her boosting ideology really is not doing anything now, is it? Portable radios. Oh, yeah, okay. You don't want two operatives doing the same thing. Alright, you go build a new network over there. We'll try to get Estonia. We'll practice on Estonia here in a second. See if we can overthrow them. Is 3 crazier than this one, dudes? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That's pretty nutso. I like this music. Good tunage. Three is insane micromanagement. Mexican Socialist Republic declared war on Guatemala. Uh-oh. Alright, so first thing we need is production. I need to put more production into artillery. Just for now, just so we can get up that deficit. Then, new national focus here. Is there anything more for mill factories here? I'll take pilot training. We need interception detection because we're going to get ganked here. I'm going to take interception plus 20. That's what I'm taking. Germany speaks out against the Soviet Union. The German government has stepped up its rhetoric against, well, Russia, warning that Europe's eastern neighbor is a great menace that looms over the continent. Whether it's fear-mongering or has a basis in fact is disputed, but it certainly seems like the Germans are aiming to unite the continent against the East. It was just the music in there. I think it was... Which one was it? Where is it? I don't know. We'll play Arsenal of Democracy. Actually, I like Confederate Flags. That's a good song. NATO in 1939? What? Last, if you trade for tungsten, you can make artillery faster. Soviets announced large-scale exercises. In response to what they call increasingly hostile German rhetoric, the Russian military has announced a series of large-scale military exercises. The United States joined the Czech Entente? What? Oh, Mr. Krabs, I am so confused. Why? What? Alf, what are you doing? Austro-Americans, yeah. Alf, are you okay? Honduras joined the Allies. Mexican Socialist Republic declared war on Honduras. Russia's like, we cannot have enclave here, we have enclave here. It's nice. Iran joined the Bolivarian okay. Hey. Reza Pahlavi is fighting the British. That's weird, man. Oh boy, that's funny. The Shah is fighting against the British. That's weird, dude. This is a weird timeline. Is the UK still hoarding Africa? Seems to be. Oh boy. Yeah, NX, right? You could use Hearts of Iron as a template for writing stories. I want those effects there. Make the train tracks nice and big. Yeah, believe it or not, Force, they have. Yeah, the Fallout mod for this is a thing. It's absolutely a thing. I don't know if 4 tungsten is good enough, but good enough for that Civ factory, but we'll see. Yeah, Old World Blues. No operative can be recruited. Carlo Pertola. Yes, you're a very nice person. I like you. Go down here and just build out some stuff. Build out some stuff. We got our fingers all over the place with these Intel networks. Mikko Häkkinen. He's put lots of diplomatic pressure on them. We will... Oh no. Oh, sweet! I can non-aggression pact them. Pact cannot be broken 12 months after signing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You. Diplomatic pressure, Estonia. Let's see what happens here. The Germans might not like that. Yeah, I won't do it just yet, but yeah, look at that. Okay, I'm understanding how to do this. I know what let's do. We are still short on that artillery, but deficit should be overcome by the end of the year in game. We do need trains, though. Yeah, we need more of those military factories like ASAP. But I'm trading tungsten to the United States for better, so I can build the artillery faster. Because the reason why we're not building artillery quickly is because resources. Who's seemingly the leading superpower in your save? The Russian monarchy is pretty powerful. Japan's doing their own thing. The US is pretty powerful. But yeah, that's our immediate one. Erudite is Russia. We got to be very careful here. If they have a focus tree to declare war, we'll override the non-aggression pact. Yeah. Yeah. We need the heavy infantry equipment. Actually, no. Actually, we'll wait. Okay, we'll wait. We gotta really start building planes up. That's really a problem. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're down on artillery. Yeah, Vasya, the White Russians started a civil war with Stalin and ousted him and reestablished the monarchy in St. Petersburg, which... Alright. Okay. I'm just worried because, you know, this guy's dad, I'm pretty damn sure, had this as part of the empire, so I'm like, hey, guy, stay the frick away from me, man. Just please leave me alone. Go away. You stay far away from this place, you hear me? Far away! Okay. Alright. Hodl. Go back. Fix it. Fix yourself. Why are you guys so mad? Well, Vladimir the Third, I think, is part of it. Yeah, maybe not. I guess not. How's the rest of the world doing? Japan and China. So the Far East over here basically played out just like history. That's the same thing. Man, that was stupid of you. Oh my goodness. The U.S. amphibious invaded. The U.S. looks like they took the Baja Peninsula and amphibiously invaded in Durango. Oops. You guys are screwed. Have fun with that. Could you buy artillery to cut the shortage? Yeah, at the expense of Civ factories. But yes, we could. National defense decisions. Let's see what that's about. That alliance with the Czechs really paid off. Yes, it did. We could try for the international market for artillery, but I'm not sure if it's going to get us what we want. All this stuff is like super outdated, but super outdated is better than nothing. These are all the people that are selling artillery. Who has the best price? $41 right there from Poland. It's just 40 pieces of artillery. We need 600. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all.
Keskusta! Selvä! Selvä!
Clown World, yeah. Can you give a recap of what happened? Stalin got ousted by the White Russians. The White Russians reestablished the Russian monarchy. Germany had a civil war. They killed Hitler, and now the military junta reestablished basically. I'm not going to say the Weimar Republic, but they're a democratic country. England did the same thing. France did the same thing. Italy is still fascist, but Mussolini is gone. Dino Grandi is in his place. Hungary allied with Czechoslovakia and... No. Hungary's by itself. Romania and Czechoslovakia allied with the United States because Mexico declared war on them, which is weird. Mexico is a socialist state called the Bolivarian Alliance, named after Simon Bolivar, and they declared war on the U.S. and they're getting their crap pushed in because that's idiotic, and why the hell would you do that? But hey, whatever. Japan and China is pretty much playing out exactly as history played out. Yeah, pretty much exactly the same. And I'm just up here hoping I don't get ganked by the Russian Empire. Iran is getting trounced by the UK, and the UK invaded Iraq too. Yeah, it's very, very strange. Very strange. UK invaded the Netherlands. Yeah, that's... Yeah, this is a really weird save. This is the weirdest one we've seen, I think. It's definitely up there with being very strange. Hey, Hangman, thanks for the raid. Germany is nothing, actually. They're just a democracy. They're not allied with anybody. Japan just declared war on Mao. That's good. Let's try to improve our relationship with Estonia right before we use spies to rip it to shreds. To shreds, you say? I'm putting a lot of diplomatic pressure on Estonia and Russia because I do not want to get killed by them. So what are they doing with 173 divisions? I don't know. I'm not going to ask questions. They're over there. There's the Baltic Sea. The entire Baltic Sea in between us. Military factory, baby. We have the air experience. Perkele Fighter Mark 1. Yeah, it's very nice. With engine 1, that's not going to get us very far. Should we wait? It'd be easier to retool a variant, wouldn't it? What else are we low on? Still 440 artillery. We do need trains. We're down on trains. I'm going to have to do that. I'm not upset. I like trains. So World War II isn't happening? That remains to be seen. I don't know. Something's gonna go down. Germany and... German democracy and the Russian Empire don't like each other right now. They were posturing against each other, so I'm not really sure what's going to happen here.
Valmiina! Keskystä! Valmiina!
Poland is ideologically aligned to me, so I'm wondering if we could faction it up with them. But I'm testing that theory out on Estonia right now by pressuring the balls out of them. I want to see what this does.
Käskynne!
Oh, the Marines. Germany announces Central European Alliance. Germany has continued on their recent anti-Russian rhetoric and has now developed a concrete plan to curb Russian influence in the rest of the continent. A new alliance, the Central European Alliance, has been formed, and with time will hopefully be able to provide its members with protection against what the Germans called unbridled Russian aggression. It's unlikely the Russians will take this lying down. The thing says Soviets, but there's no Soviets. The Soviet Union doesn't exist. Yeah, join the Axis is not a thing. I'll take that. No, I'm thinking. Yeah, let's do that. For 35 days, we can export this stuff. Russians ramp up military buildup. Oh, crap. Communist China joined the Bolivarian Alliance. Commies gonna commie. What do you want? This guy, he's commanding Marines. Yeah. Give me that one. Give me that one. That's what I want. There we go. Better div recovery rate.
Keskystä!
Iran has capitulated. Wow. England took out the Shah of Iran. That's crazy. How are we doing on that already deficit? Oh. We're down a little bit on infantry weapons. Trucks are good.
Selvä!
Set that to trucks.
Selvä!
All these dudes set it to trucks across the board. Cost us about 500 trucks, but now we're resupplying by everything gets resupplied by trucks from depots and anything else.
Selvä!
This is our fighting force over here. Cool. And I have my Marine divisions here. Train? Get them up to level 3. You know what? Like, we haven't made the territorial gains that we have in the past saves, but we're actually sitting pretty right here. This is not bad. That's the biggest concern. We ain't gonna get very far if we have an artillery-based doctrine and we don't... Uh-oh. Where are they going? They're moving troops off the border. Oh, wow. That's awful, Thomas. Oh. Oh. Where are you guys going? Well, that's weird. I mean, Poland is ideologically aligned to us, you know. If we guarantee Polish independence, Sinkang joined the Bolivarian alliance. Japan declared war on Sinkang. Okay. No, maybe we could, you know, just push to right here and take Kola Peninsula and Olonets. Maybe. Yes, guarantee their independence. I don't want to die. I don't want to get killed. Dude, doing stupid stuff like this is how we lost Mark 1, Mark 2, and Mark 3 Finland. Wait a minute. Why do they hate me all... Oh, you mother frickers. You mother frickers. Why do you freaking fricks? Why do you hate me? You freaking fricks, when will you learn? You just got your first plane factory up 10th of March, 1940. Oy. I'll have mine up probably in a month or so. Finland is finished no matter what. It's destiny. Shut up. No, we don't need that. That's what was sucking up all my rifles. Okay. Up, Mexico has a civil war as they get completely ripped a new butthole by the United States. Oh yes, Catholic Mexico! Let's go! Second Cristiada. The forces of Church and Revolution have once again come into conflict with Mexico. With the government renewing its attacks on the church, the embattled Catholic parties and social movements are launched in armed rebellion to seize control of Mexico. Cristero militias are reforming after a decade of inactivity, supplemented by defectors from the federal military. They have taken over several rural states and are using these as a base for which to operate. The first Cristiada ended with a settlement negotiated between Syrian revolutionary and church officials thanks to the intermediation by the American government. But it looks likely that this violence will end only with the complete destruction of one of the belligerents. Catholic Mexico joined the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. You need 2 more guards to fill out your front. Huh? Are you sure? One, 2, 3, 4. Since you moved 2 to the south. They were doubled up. They were doubled up on tiles, dude. That had 2 and 2, so I actually had 2 extra and I put them down here. I'm just wondering where all those Russian troops that were on our border went, and why does Russia hate us all of a sudden after pressuring them? Base reluctance. Russia has strategic reasons to be hostile to White Finland. Okay. Who are they justifying? Justifying against Polish. Oh boy. Oh, what a... Dude, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. Should we do it? How much manpower do they have? That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea at all. We will get absolutely ganked. We're gonna get ganked. There's no way. How much manpower does Poland have? 590. They can't go toe to toe. There's no way. We're gonna have to figure out another way to do this. Stop it. Get some manpower. I'm working on it, dude. How much manpower does Germany have? They have amount 174. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Russia is justifying against Poland, but improving relations with Germany in September of 1939. What the frick is happening? What is going on? I've seen this story before. It sucks. The story doesn't end well. This is not a happy ending. We're gonna need fighters. We need fighters. That's what we should tech for. Gotta have a better power plant. Alright. Let's, what are we still down on? We're still down on Arty, but pretty much okay on everything else but fighters. So let's go production, go here, and then we make the Satana fighter. Satana fighter Mark 1. Very good. I'll give it bomb locks so it could do it. So it could do CAS if it needs to. Electronics, radio nav, electronics. It could do a strat bomb too if it needs to. That won't screw the agility up too much. Actually, you know what? Remove it. We don't... Yeah, that's fine. Maybe go with air attack plus 8 for 0.5 agility. Yeah, do that. The Satana fighter. Yes, please make it. It's very nice. Okay. Don't do radio nav. Why not? Flightari, yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't I do that? That gives you better night fighting ability, dude. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, I want you take a 10% hit on night fighting. I'm not doing that. No, I'm good the way it is. Yeah, the 10% night penalty isn't worth it. Yeah, what are you, crazy? Ooh, set up weapons caches. Interesting. I don't think I need to do the weapons caches just yet. Power from the dam. Yeah, I need construction 4 to do that. Don't have it, but it is 3 civs, which is quite nice. Let's do promotions since we got to put some air advisors in right now. There's the guy for... Huh. Okay. Yeah, we'll put him in there. Daily experience gain, plus 30. Yeah, I want him in there. And what about Air Force? We don't have enough for Carl Lundqvist. Or Jarl Lundqvist. Yeah, all weather. That's what we're gonna do. Got construction 3. It's September 39. If we're gonna start supporting planes, we're gonna need fuel. Fuel gain from refineries. Alright, do that. We need 2 people to do that. I'm thinking.
Discovery, go and
Hey,
throttle up.
Sister, 49 months. Woo! Thank you. All right. Yeah, they're fine where they are. Airdyne. Getting aluminum rubber is quite critical for fast plane production. Yep. You know, I could probably sack 2 civ factories for 8. There we go. Treaty of Mexico. Oh, yep. The Bolivarian faction collapsed. Venezuela joins the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. Actually, you know what? There's really no point in doing that. Let's, do we have any refineries up? Fuel silos cost 5,000. Okay. We have a spare civ factory right now. We could trade for that rubber. Yeah, we'll do that for now. We just got to make sure that we don't have that problem later. Org plus 10. There we go. Howdy, what do you think of the 4 science announcements for KSP? Looks good. Looks real good. What is the plane per day? 2.9 a month. But its production efficiency needs to go up. It's only at 30. It'll ramp up over time. United Kingdom declared war on Franco. Whoa. This world's going to hell in a handbasket. Hooded, it's very strange. The Russian monarchy got reestablished. The German military junta ousted Hitler and replaced him with a republic. The United Kingdom and the Allies are kind of like a weird parody of themselves because the UK invaded Iraq and Iran and the Netherlands colonies. Japan is still fighting against China. Mexico went communist and then tried to take over South America and the United States said piss off and absolutely just obliterated them. Portugal is fighting a civil war. The Spanish Civil War 4-way happened. Franco went in power. The UK just voted to invade him. And something happened in Italy because they're still fascist. They're still fascist and part of the Allies, but Mussolini isn't there. Russia had a bunch of troops on my border, but now they don't. They moved all down here, and they're justifying a war goal against Poland. The fall of Gibraltar. For the first time since it was seized by the British more than 2 centuries ago, Gibraltar's back in Spanish hands. Yeah, that's not going to last too long. Can you change your recruitable population law to get more manpower? We're on extensive conscription right now. And we do have a good amount of manpower to support what we have, believe it or not. Yes. Australia joins the Central European Alliance. Okay. I'll take semi-auto rifles, thank you very much. New research needs to be done. Let's see if we can get the KP-31. Is that Austria or Australia? Did I miss it? Okay, it was Austria. I was like, Australia? What the hell? Wait a minute. Any land forts at St. Pete's? The entire border is fortified. And you know what? I might fortify it again. Go right up. All the way to the top. I'm playing Fortress Finland. That's what I'm trying to do. We will not be invaded. I've seen this story before. Not going to happen this time. Hey MacB, 33-month resub. Thank you. How are we doing with resources now, though? Good, we're positive across all fronts. Good. Good. We have a pretty decent fighting force, pretty good army right here. 964. What's our motorization template look like? 6 or 3 and 3. What's this one look like? We're gonna need a lot more fuel if we want these guys to be motorized. $210 trucks times 14 divisions. Don't have enough. Barely. We almost do, but... Yeah, I like this whole don't attack anybody thing. That's kind of cool. I want to see if we can get Estonia, though. I'm not sure if we can do anything with Russia. We need to build it up more. Would getting Estonia to be seen as a threat to Russia? Yeah, probably. Oh, Kingdom of Livonia has annex goals. Interesting. $1.42. The production efficiency is going up. Switch template to 5.2 and maul them. We don't have the artillery to do that. What's the combat width on our... ...15 combat. Oh, it's okay. No, border guard is 2-2. That's 6-1 artillery. But I do need to add field hospital to that template. It's going to cost me more support equipment and a little bit of trucks, but... Can't do all of that. I'll just put... Yeah, we need field hospital because manpower. That's the right move. And I probably should add the field hospital template into my border guards as well. And we don't have enough to do it. Okay. Tomorrow's the day for cities. You guys freaking into it? I'm ready, dude. Nice. Another military factory's up. What do we need? Still need artillery, but we could do with ramping up planes. Artillery is positive. Or no, negative right now. How we doing on guns? 2.7k. That's not going to last us very long in a conflict. We should also consider anti-air. $5.2 should push anything Russian. Oh, somebody's fighting. Livonia. I'm gonna put it into support equipment, dude. Didn't really want to do that.
Almina!
Getting radar up would help with interception. We could do that if I had radar. I didn't go down the tree. Didn't think we would need it, but yeah, we probably should. Disband that. We need to get at least one full fighter wing. We're not doing too bad, guys. This is actually pretty good. Any tension with Sweden? No. Sweden and Norway are just kind of doing their things. Pause for a second. Expand the Air Force Academy, finish Air Force Age Chance Generation. Adds 2 air base. Cold Front is pretty good. What is national aircraft production? It's something I can't do right now, but it builds 2 mill factories. We'd need to expand air bases to get at it, which I'm kind of okay with if we're going to expand out an air force. That's fine with me. I'll do that. Engines and rubber. United Kingdom enforces naval treaties. The British government has today announced its intention to crack down on violations of the Washington Naval Treaty from 1922. Any signatory action that has violated Section 5531.75. Numbers, capital ship ratio, indicated therein will likely receive immediate British ultimatums demanding they reduce the number of quotas allotted to them in the treaty. So far, the global response has been one of incredulity that the British would go to war over this. Man, they're... Huh. Huh. Okay. We need that. We need the radio detection and stabilizer and bomb sites. Okay, how are we doing with industry here? Excavation. Get the fuel refining. We need fuel for planes, dudes. We need to increase our reserve, too. So I might add another fuel silo in here. Those forts don't take long to make. Lower your bathtub size or else. Such a British thing to do. They really don't have much on the border here, interestingly enough.
Helvete!
How much does a fuel silo cost? Fuel capacity plus 100. It's 5,000. Mill construction, 7,200. Put another mill factory. Actually, put one in Helsinki. We're not in trouble. There's no way. Cool. We have... Yeah. Netherlands continues Zuiderzee works. They're trying to reclaim the land. Wow, we're never gonna... Dude, putting diplomatic pressure on there doesn't even make any sense. Let's switch diplomatic pressure over here to Estonia. Just keep that intelligence network up. Yeah, but it's building new ships, Clotric. I've just had the United States declares war on America. That's the American junta, which is the constitutional United States, which is pretty much just New England. Constitution to the end, baby. Let's see what make resistance contacts does. Get you and get her. No. I don't want make resistance contacts for Russia. I want make resistance contacts for Estonia. Can we not do that? Screw it. Whatever. It wants us to do it for Russia. Let's try it. Why not? I mean, I'm not 100% sure what's going to go down here. All right. Do it. See what happens. Why not? I'm just wondering what that's gonna do. Hey, we're positive on artillery. Excellent. Move some of that production around. Move it back over to military. To mill weapons and support equipment. Yes, rapid fire. Any good intel from your network in Russia? Not really. Guys, we're actually, for Fortress Finland, we're actually sitting okay. It just, I'm really wondering what's going to happen here. What about these guys? What are these guys up to? That's what I was waiting for. Oh, man. The dawn of the European Defense League. Vladimir III today announced that Russia has reached out to form a new alliance. The European Defense League have been made public and intend to cooperate in case of war. Although great coalitions can deter against aggression, we've seen consequences they bring when conflict does arise. The intention of the different parties joining this new alliance is still debatable, but what purpose it may end up serving may be unknown to even its instigators. It's just Russia and Latvia. That's it. Oh my gosh. You must make your fortress bigger. I don't think I'm ready to do that. Kind of curious to see what this resistance contacts thing does. Austria votes to join Germany. Since the close allied cooperation of Austria and Germany began, pro-unification sentiment has risen drastically in Austria. A plebiscite held yesterday at saw the Austrian people vote overwhelmingly in favor of unification. Whoa! This is getting a little weird, Jerry! Democratic Anschluss. Yeah. Okay. Some things never change. What's gonna happen with Poland, though? Is Poland still gonna get, like, completely wrecked? Just... That's fine. Just wait in the wings there. Actually, you know what? Denmark joins the Central European Alliance. Norway joins the Central European Alliance. Sweden joins the Central European Alliance. Oh, frick. Okay. You know that defensive order that I just ordered? Yeah, no. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. Oh dear. I don't know what to do. Oh my goodness. We are once caught again between rock and hard place. Do not know what to do. Prep an invasion of Stockholm? Dude, if I do that, then I got Germany, Norway, Denmark, and Sweden. Mussolini killed by communists? The former leader of Italy, Benito Mussolini, has been found dead, apparently executed by communists. The new regime under Dino Grandi have acted quickly and rounded up several communist sympathizers as agitated atmosphere has gripped the country, with many calling out for justice and vengeance. A bloody mess. Uh-oh. If we can muster it, a supply depot right here wouldn't be the worst idea. Oh, frick. Are they justifying? No, I'm not taking any chances, dude. I'm not taking chances. Look at all that. Is this a Finland core Russia angle run? I don't really know what to do. My plan got thrown out the window because the save got too weird because A Historic is on. You could just drag them up and down so you don't have to cancel stuff. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Ever try Foxhole? No, I know about it though.
Valmiina!
Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can almost swing it. One more in the north. Already has a bunker on it and a division. This is getting hairy. I don't like this. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't know, dudes. This is gonna get a little nuts. We'd have to do naval expansion to get minefields. I'm not sure, dudes. I'll take the cold front. Because I have a feeling we're going to be doing fighting up here.
Discovery,
Hey,
going throttle
Wolf.
up.
15-month resub. Thanks, man. Actually, Poland is kind of holding their own, dude. Good for them. Hey, Wolf. Yeah, everything's good. Passive defense, good. I don't want to do this right now, just because I need to finish building that stuff up.
Discovery, going throttle up.
XX 69 cliche 420. Tier 1 sub, thanks, man. Still taking over the world. Yeah, trying to. Welcome to Mission Control, cliche. Or go with throttle up. Name's very cliche, I'm telling you, damn. Is Russia losing ground to Poland? Yep. Yeah, they are. That's really funny to me, actually. Shore parties. Yep, that's what we want. Plus 154 artillery. $72. That's enough for 2 RD divisions right now. It'd be amusing if we took advantage of Russia's distraction. There is a focus to do that. Finisher and dentalism. We'd have to go for supremacy in the north, though. And then we'd have to get Legion of Honor and Wargaming. And then if we get into irredentalism, we could go from there. Then we could proclaim Greater Finland. And that would gain a claim on Luga, St. Petersburg, Volkov, and Tiv. Dude, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do it. I'd prefer to do that. I'm just worried about Norway and Sweden. It's going to go down here one way or another. They don't have much military force, but they're allied with Germany. Denmark, Norway, and Sweden. Denmark, Norway, Germany, and Sweden are all allied. So I'd have to take that on, and I would get killed. Well. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought. So 15 to 19k, 8k. So let's just say that's 30k there. Denmark is 12, so that's 42k plus 155, so that's about 200k, and I'm at 80 by myself. Interesting. We'd still lose. We'd still lose, but also... Also, those aren't the worst odds. The Alliance did screw me over. The Republic of Suriname joined the Allies. Treaty of Madrid. What the hell?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
What does the world look like? It's definitely a little strange. The United States has assumed faction leadership of the Czech Entente. Cold Front is unlocked. Hey, hey, hey. Can I join your faction? They do not like me. They don't like me. Oh. I'll take the Civ Factory. Screw it. Screw it. Spain now eats a spaghetti. Netherlands joins the Central European Alliance. Luxembourg joins the Central European Alliance. Uh-oh. Dude, the Allies and the CEA are about to duke it out. It's about to be a three-way war between Russia, the Central Alliance, and the Allies. I think. If I'm looking at this right, it's gonna go down, dude. Who does Germany not like? Who does Germany not like? Nobody right now. What about France? France is justifying... France is the target of foreign war goals from the Xinjiang Republic and Japan. The United States has volunteers in France. What about England? Nope. No justifications. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, this is weird. Japan is still doing things in China. That's about it. Are there any other fascists around? It's only Poland and I. And if we tried to fight them right now, I don't know, would the Central European Alliance get involved? I don't know. Why does Russia have Danzig? Alright, whatever. I don't know, Velk. I'm not sure. We bought a 72 F-250. It's a great truck. Make resistance contacts was completed. Resistance target plus 10 for 60 days. That's risky. What's up, Ernok? So you're undead. Has Russia tried? No, Russia decided to fight against Poland, who's fascist, but they're kind of stalemated, almost. Like, actually, Poland is moving into Russia. Maybe we should... They are going to run out of manpower. Like, very fast. Alright, yeah, let's just not do that. We'll just stay up here and do our own thing. For now. That's really not a good idea. We need to get these nations off of our back. You go build an intelligence network in Stockholm, and you... Then you get out of there. Build out some propaganda. Alright, what do we need? Get a better engine, so we can build better variations of planes. Outdated equipment. Oh yeah. Also, Belvedere ain't nice space to build off if you snag that up. Gotta find a rundown RV to pull a full 40 out of. Yeah. Eh. Yeah. Yeah, going after Russia is still what we should be doing. We should still be doing that. How are we doing on construction? I honestly, guys, I think we should fight against Russia because Poland is the only person that could potentially be even close to an ally. And if we get Russia and Poland on our side, then we might be able to play ball. That's the play. It has. We really have to do that way. We got to try to overthrow them. Japan declared war on Sinkang. Alright. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. As the world braces for inevitable clash between major European powers, the Nordic countries risk getting trampled in the ensuing onslaught. The Nordic government has suggested that we as Nordic countries form a unified army so we can stand together to form a more cohesive defense. Wait a minute. Oh, the Nordic Defense Council, they're still allied. I don't think we become a puppet. White Finland joins the Nordic Defense Council. Oh, it is. Become a puppet. No, we gotta tell them to piss off. I'm not joining you, you Swedish suckbags. You're about to get attacked. We're alright. But... I'm not being your stupid puppet. Screw that. Nice, Ernok, there you go. Yeah, we have other plans. Screw them. Screw them. You guys can piss off. Norway told them to piss off too. Good. I ain't your... Sorry. Alright, strength and resistance. That's gonna cost 2 Civ factories to do that. Oh boy. But I think that was 2 Civ factories over 44 days. That ain't bad. Non-aggression, at least. We could put diplomatic pressure on them. I'd need another operative to do this, though. I'm just looking. What is this? Japan? Yeah, sure, why not? Hirohito-sama. Ohayo gozaimasu. Japan took Hong Kong. I wonder if they're gonna go after Macau. Plenty of arty now. This needs to get done fast. We need supply up there. Bakes of Aland. Alan.
Keskusta!
Who do we want? Improve relations, maintain cost, -50, trade deal opinion factor, no. Armor, silent workhorse. Fascist demagogue, drift defense. Elias Imoyoki. The armorer buffs factory output. $200 weekly, political power game +5, fascism 405. I think I'll do that. I have a feeling we need the manpower. Artillery attack. Oh, that guy's pretty good. Artillery attack 2015. That's. Oh yeah, yeah. No, we'll go for him. Can we do this? Air superiority attack, defense and agility +3. I want that. We're gonna need planes. Let's do that for now. How are we doing on planes? Speaking of that, we're down a little ways. You got your folks into Vice Script this weekend. Very nice. Nice, man. Well, I'll be dipped. Alright, let's fast forward just a little bit. How's Poland doing? They're actually making moves. They're going for Kiev. Oh, not.
Get there, mate! Oh, dear.
Japan wants us to join the greater Japan? Oh boy. Japan's sending PlayStations. Please help me. Please. The Netherlands. Please help me. Please help me. Oh shit. Oh no. No, Japan, I don't want to do that. Why? Why, Japan? Why? Oh, frick. crap! Why does this keep happening, man? Pull the Russian front and use your manpower to mobilize. Hold on. I don't know what the solution here is. Kill them. Russia will be busy for a long time.
Keskinne!
Fine. We're just gonna get choked out on supply, dude. But let's roll.
Valmiina! Keskystä! Selvä!
Where's the supply? Right there.
Keskystä!
Stop drilling. Might be a good idea to guard ports the UK might try to invade. Yeah, with what forces?
Selvä! Eteenpäin! Käskynne! Keskystä! Valmiina!
Line is reinforced, dudes. We are absolutely holding. And we pocketed some troops over there. Believe it or not. Lost that tile. Oh, freaking hell.
Pakka päälle!
Oh, Japan's got her back up here, dude.
Valmiina! Käskynne!
Oh, great. We're fighting against Guderian. Frick that guy. Ugh. Get rid of this. Tanks? What are you talking about?
Käskynne!
All the way north. What are you talking about?
Käskystä!
I don't know what you...
Valmiina! Liikkeelle! Liikkeelle!
Yeah, I see the Swedish tank. I'm not worried about it.
Vauhtia!
Do you have air superiority missions going? Yes. That one's set to interception because they got a lot of bombers. See? We're shooting them down. We shouldn't do it. We shouldn't do it. What the hell does bypass mean? What happens if you ask for German protection now? I'm not sure. Yeah, so you can do the focuses below. Okay, I got that. Manpower is what we should do. Yeah, we got to. See, now that I'm fighting against them, I don't want Russia weak. I want them... Well, they're not really distracted. That's the only war that we're fighting against right now.
Käskynne!
Hold position. How much manpower do you have in the field? 202. Free manpower's at 72. Not bad.
Keskusta!
Americans? Oh. This was a 1936 start. I can't fight this. We have to hold position as best as we can. Yeah, there's no way. They got a foothold.
Liikkeelle! Eteenpäin! Hakkaa päälle, Suomen poika! Perääntykää!
Ask Russia for help? How? I can't. They got American stuff up here too. We're pretty screwed. Again. This sucks. Why does this always freaking happen, man? Every freaking time, dude. I always just get ganked. Why did the Allies team up with the Central European League? They don't like each other. They hate each other. They're ideologically opposed. But yet, everybody's here ganging up on me. What? Ponzist? No. I don't want to talk about trucks right now. What are you talking about, man? Oh, thanks for a month of your crappy freaking artillery. I appreciate it. There's nothing left to do. We're taking the entire brunt of like 20 nations right now. You got naval invaded. Yeah, thanks. Hey, you know what else I did? Oops. Well, that's the end of that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That sucks. Hey, Scary. Tier 2. Thanks, man. STS-84, May 1997, Atlantis to Mir, 9-day mission to bring supplies and swap crews. And all the other stuff that shuttles do going to stations. Watching you get angry at theoretical history is inaccuracy is wonderful. Yeah. I just witnessed a rage quit. It's not a rage quit. We lost. Gotta do it again. Every time, dude, I just get ganked on both sides or one side or the other. In that save, I had England, the Netherlands, France, Germany, Norway, Denmark, Sweden, Italy, Spain, the United States, all against me. Even though all those different countries were all different types of ideologies, they all just ganged up on me because I said I didn't want to be puppeted against Russia. It's so stupid. It sucks. That was a lot of work, man. What did we learn, though? I don't know, dude. I don't know what to freaking learn. Damn, that sucks. That sucks, man. Gonna have to start all over again. Lovely. Nah, passing. I don't know if I want to do that. UK and allies attacked you purely because you joined Japan and they were fighting already. Yeah. Yeah, but what other choice did I have, dude? What other choice? I didn't have any other choice. I had to ally with them. I suppose I didn't have to. If I didn't have to, that may have been a better decision. But it's Iron Man mode, so one and done, dude. Start over. Let me just see something. Let me just load that up again. How far did it actually get? Hold on. Let's check. Let me see something. Oh, yeah. We are totally boned here. Cool. Sweet. All right. That is enough of that. Oh, look at all this stuff. Well, at least it wasn't an 11-hour save that went down the toilet. NG +5. Change the title. Let's go again. Great name. No, let's get back into it. All right, build up that, and we have free military factories. We always want the what's it called? Yeah, there we go. Free dockyards, build convoys, always. National focus. I don't know. Try a diplomatic run. Yeah, I'm not sure right-wing stuff is going to get us what we want, but neither is neutrality. Neutrality isn't going to get us what we want either.
Keskynne! Valmiina! Selvä! Keskystä! Valmiina! Valmiina! Keskynne!
I got to think about what I want to do. Can I suggest if you want to go for Estonia, don't do a civil war. Rather, discredit the democratic system before a fascist regime to get a peaceful transfer of power. Is that what that does? It doesn't start a civil war? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, dude. I'm gonna go get another pot of coffee, though, real quick, dudes. I'll be right back. Ah. Yep. That's why I thought going Fortress Finland would be a good idea, but hey, why were there all my forts there from the last save? They're gone now. It was showing all my forts. That's weird. You got food? No. No, just coffee. It's brewing. It'll be bad. It'll be up in a second. You mean to tell me that coffee isn't food? Yeah, no, yeah, no. It's weird, right? We were doing so good, man. Damn it. I'm gonna go get my coffee. I'll be right back. Now that I have my coffee, I'm ready to take over countries. It'd be cool if you had a historical run like Seed, I guess. Alright, let's go again. It's just dark coffee. My coffee during the day looks like motor oil. Yeah, same. Alright, we'll play faster. Send the Navy fleet out to... that hurt, man. I don't want to lose that damn save. I gotta sit there and think about those decisions better next time. Yeah, because I think you're right. I think, Kem, if you're still here, I think you're right. If we didn't accept Japan, we don't fight against the Allies. Yeah. I get a little bewildered when that kind of stuff happens. I'm like, uh-oh.
Keskusta!
Uh-oh.
Keskusta!
You are now horses. Go hard on Civs until 39. It's basically what we did, dude. Yep, Italy, Asa. Yeah, seen this before. What if we disband the army right now and start selling it to the highest bidders? If we do a civil war, I mean, that'll get us some production capability, but not anything crazy. Damn, dude. It'll still give them units, Pilch. What happened? The Nordic Defense Council allied with Germany, and the Allies kicked my ass. Sucks, man. What's a medium-sized country good for newbies? Italy. Italy is usually pretty good. Yeah. That usually gets what you need. That's a great teaching country. Alright, so we're playing a little bit faster this time because, yeah, I don't want to sit here for another 8 hours. That, and we have cities tomorrow too, dudes. I want to make sure I get a nice... Yep, German Civil War. Turkish Straits remain demilitarized. Interesting, okay. Oh, man. I didn't... See, my problem there is like, I didn't know who we should have fought against. If I had done all that intel stuff on Sweden in the first place, it would have been okay. Russia wasn't going to attack me. At least they didn't up until that point, but who knows. Always spy on everyone. I didn't have enough operatives to do it, dude. That's only going to take 95 days to upgrade the support. Yeah, we should probably do that now. Just because. Alright, so we're playing a little bit faster this time around. Deleting the dockyard is an option? Nah. I don't want to do that. Why would I do that? We need the convoys. So this one's going to come at us a little bit faster. I'll try to tech right to a Civ factory and see if we can set up spying on people early. Buy convoys? Cost civilian factories to do that, Clotrick. I don't want to do that. Why would I do that? Does Hitler ever win the Civil War, dude? Does he ever win that? Every time, every historical playthrough, he always loses. Which is kind of funny. That makes me laugh. London Naval Treaty. Okay. One dockyard isn't going to make a difference, dude, I don't think. Game A is always trying to adapt and cause a world war at any given dates regardless, I guess. Probably doing whatever you can before 39 is the best course of action. I might be wrong. I don't know, Hooded. We'll figure it out, dude. We'll play again. I'm over it. Turn the freaking page. Next game. We're at NG +5. Mark IV Finland did good. We're getting better at this every time. Even though it kind of pisses me off. I don't like losing. I don't like it, but it's part of learning. Just like Kerbal, it's part of learning. US is neutral. Yugoslavia recognizes the Soviet Union. It's what it's. Learning sucks then. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're telling me. You know what the definition of insanity is. This isn't the same thing. A historic is on. It's a dice roll every time. What are you talking about, man? You just want an excuse to get nuggies again, don't lie. You need 1,000 of these. Sure. I think I'm growing to hate Sweden more than I hate Estonia. Yeah, I think I hate them more at this point. They've screwed me three out of these 5 times. 2 times was Estonia, 3 times it was Sweden with their Nordic Defense Council. Why don't you take your Defense Council and shove it up your IKEA furniture? Son of a... What? Yeah, it's different every time, dude. Have you tried creating the Nordic Alliance yourself yet? Fierce Sealing, I don't know how to do that. Or Fierce Sealing, I don't know how to do it. Every time I try to do it, I try to start a faction, right? That's not Finnish Supremacy League. Try to start a faction, it never works. Estonia, I try to ally with them and they always say, nah, I don't wanna. I'm like, oh, that's good. Thanks, man. They're like, nah, I don't want it. I'm like that. All right. Appreciate that one. Maybe you need to be the same ideology. We've been different ideologies, and they want to. Every time I'm a different ideology, they just want to puppet me, or they just invade. So I'm gonna kill them this time. But then again, if the Soviet Union doesn't go into a civil war again, we're pretty screwed. That'd be awesome, Aqualix. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't get it. World War II started in real life in 1939, so why are we in the war in the year 1936? We're not fighting any war right now, Clayton. There would be an icon right here that shows we're fighting a war. We're not fighting a war. This is the build-up to it. The game starts with a build-up, and then you fight. We're going early game intel. We're gonna go faster. A lot faster this time. Hey, Erki Karhu. Eric. Erki. Nice, very nice. Diplomatic pressure effects plus 25, very good. Well, I'm switching out of vanilla. It was fun to play along with the same build for a bit, but I'm too used to having a few key mods going. The game seems a bit too limited to me. I only have 200 to 300 hours out of vanilla. Alright, well, no problem. Thanks for playing along with me.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Fruta, 16-month resub. Thank you. Tren. Build. Tren. Otto assumes the Hungarian crown. Kingdom of Hungary extended an invitation to Otto von Habsburg. Alright. Alright, gonna build up military here, see what happens. Nice, Clayton. Cool. D-backs win game 7, on to game 7. You mean game 6? Yeah, there you go. I got you. Let's try something different. Screw it. Spain's going down. I'm playing this quick, guys. See if we can make this work. Are we gonna go fast? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think we will, but we'll do it in a different way. I have it on 4x speed. I'm trying to play fast because I don't want to be here all night because we got to get up for cities in the morning. So we'll speed run basically up to the point where we were. League of Nations embargo resolution. The League of Nations Council has decided to impose an all-out embargo on trade with Italy as a response to the country's unlawful aggression against Ethiopia. Sanctions include any and all resources that can be used for production. They are to be imposed immediately and remain in place until the country ceases hostilities. It's the right thing to do. Is the stream starting earlier tomorrow? I might get in here an hour early, MC. And we'll see what happens. Ethiopia has catapulted. Capitulated. I know. At last. Any ideas for what you do in Cities 2 tomorrow? Novus, the first build that I'm going to do in Cities is, well, I said this to a viewer earlier and it did not make me feel good about myself. But hey, whatever. The first build that we're going to do in Cities tomorrow is build a city as big as you freaking can. That was the first thing that I wanted to do in Cities because in Cities 1, when it came out back in the day, because I wanted Cities 1 to be better than SimCity 5. So I thought it would be a great idea for Cities when it came out to build a city to show that, build a gigantic city, like a 300,000 pop city, build Westwood, because I wanted people to come in and see that you could build a bigger city in City Skylines than you could in SimCity 5. So, we'll pick up the torch right where we left off. I'm going to build as big of a city as I possibly can. At least that's the plan. And I gotta learn the game. Didn't get an early access key, but that's mostly my fault. Westwood 2, East Rock. I'm calling it that, Animad. I'm calling it that, dude. We're gonna call it that. East Rock, Westwood, East Rock. Yep. I'm legit setting a reminder for that on your phone. All right. The town I grew up in is called East Rockaway. Nice. South Marsh. How about North Paper? Westwood, East Rock, North Paper. South Scissors. North Metal. South Scissors. No, let's just East Rock. Polish Republic declared war on Poland. There's the Senationalists. Lithuania declared war on Lithuanian People's Republic. Oi. Oi. Alright. Where are we at? January 37. Alright. Let's try peaceful coup this time. Let's see what it does. East Rock? I thought you said West Rock. How about Westwood? Eastwood? I thought you said Westwood. I thought you said Westwood. Not playing City Skylines 2. It comes out tomorrow, Yudi. I'll play it tomorrow when it comes out. Lint, eat Leastwood. Sorry, it's October 24th in India already. Yeah. About 16 hours from now for me. Let's discredit the system. Udaba, I'm gonna do what you said. We'll see what happens. Presidential term comes to an end. Keep Sverhund in there. Best guess at how close we are to a Starship launch? Could be the end of the year. All right, let's see what happens. Discredit the democratic system. Let's try to go not crazy, super crazy right wing. We'll go just slight right wing this time. Hey, Surfer, what's going on? Have we won the war? I have already lost today. The Nordic Defense Council screwed me. That was shaping up to be a good save. I freak out when a bunch of people declare war on us and I start trying to get into, like, micro games and it doesn't work. See what happens here. You know what? I need spaghetti music. It'll make me feel better. Have you tried historical Finland surviving the Winter War? No. I could probably do that. But unless something goes down real soon with the Soviet Union, I think we're gonna have to do it anyway. Oh, Mexico. Civil War broke out. Hitler's still alive. Interesting. Austria votes to unite with Hungary. So nationalist Poland lost. Kingdom of Austro-Hungarian is coming back. Huh. Interesting. So nationalist Poland's lost. I actually kind of like playing fast like this. This is kind of fun. Playing historical Mexico is very interesting on which way you want to react to World War II. Where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go with this? Where are we gonna go with this? Since Intel is part of the game, how disruptive can it be? Is that a legitimate option to focus on? Yeah. Yes, you can go like, you can really screw with them. I'm boosting ideology over there because I have a nice Intel network built out. So what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to get Sweden on my side this time. We're going to boost the ideology over there. It's going to take a second, but... Why is it going down? No. Stop going down. Stop going down. Damn it! Why is it going down? Somebody's countering me. Amelia Earhart is gone. She didn't survive this time. Hitler finally lost. Hindenburg exploded. Japan Civil War. Yeah, he's dead. Hjorgren. Oh, Spain's boogalooing again. Anarchist uprising in Spain. Improved machine tools. Pause for a second. He is not alive anymore. No, he's very much dead. Vapid Estonia is influencing our politics. The Estonian government has sought to align their path of our countries. It has often tried to meddle in Finland's politics. Recently, this has intensified. Vapid has started pushing their fascist propaganda with no respect for the Finnish political traditions. A number of speeches and other fascist material is already being distributed to the Finnish people. It seems that even a number of politicians and other officials are being swayed by the Estonian propaganda. That's all right. The repair priority, never repair. Jeez, I'm out 3 submarines. like an idiot. Stupid. Oh no! Anyway. I went elusive gentleman with the last slot to see if we can form a better intelligence agency. How goes the war? Brass, I lost the Mark IV save. Nordic Defense Council ganked me. I couldn't do it. I made the wrong decision and died again. It's okay. Stuff happens, man. You may want to try and make ties to both the West and the East if it's possible. Yeah. We'll see. The restoration of Austria-Hungary. Will they be a friend or will they be a foe? Expand mining production. Portugal declared war on maximalist Portugal. So, what about minimalist Portugal? Jeez. Damn racists. What? Shh. Shut up. I want the extra research slot. Did one of my spies die? Carlist Uprising. Oh yeah, we're not fascist yet, so I was boosting the wrong ideology. Idiot. You just put pressure on them. Captured maybe? Well, it would have popped up. Yeah. Oh well. We're not fascist yet. Soon though. Don't call me Unit 91, Radio. Don't call me Radio Unit 91. This is gonna take a second, huh, passing? Because you have to sit here and... Wait, can we boost? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Just... It's... 1937. Air. Get me... light machine guns for now. I want to tech planes. What are they, twins? Mr. Anderson, I'm going to enjoy watching you die, Mr. Anderson. We can orchestrate a coup, we can do it, but... But we have to get ourselves fascist first, or else we'll get them to non-aligned. Let's go, baby. Come on. We just kind of got to wait it out for a second here. Alright. Can that stupid small airframe do anything useful? No, it's literally just can fly around. That's good. Lovely.
Käskyne!
It's for training pilots. Yeah. Spain. Constant marches and demonstration all over the city that last broken what little unity continued to exist in Finland, and the nation has been divided into an all-out civil war. What was meant to be a trivial government crackdown on the Isamalin and Kansanliike groups erected into violent clashes with protesters. Oh, perhaps it's better if we just surrender. Let's see what that does. Thank you. You, go over there. Boost the ideology. Go. Good. 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 Portugal got out of their civil war. That's good. For them. Can almost do it, but not yet. Well, we made White Finland without having to fight that time. Which is good. Yeah, do that. Good. Good. What focus is Sweden doing? Nordic. Oh, crap. I swear. Swear, man. I'm gonna get ganked. Again. We're gonna get ganked again! Fudge, man! Ah! I hate that country so much! This sucks. Seriously though, this isn't good. Dog, you're okay. No, you're not. So, NG +6, when? Funkin' waggles. This sucks. Oh, okay. I hate you so much. I hate this country. No, we gotta see if we can overthrow him first. Prepare the coup! Screw it! Can we do it? No! Less than 70% stability. Yeah, okay, we have that. Why can't we do it? If you trigger it earlier, Sweden won't have the support to overwhelm you. Well, if that's the case, take these guys. How much trucks do we have? 336. It's not enough to retool that many divisions, so here's what we'll do. We gotta respec these guys. Well, we have 40 for an armor template. Let's go. What do we want? Get me... No. Combat, artillery. Artillery. I thought I went field hospital, but I guess not. Cavalry detachment. Let's do that. And then we will retool these guys to that one. I don't have any towed artillery. You, I forgot something.
Käskynne!
You need tungsten for artillery. There you go. We have it.
Käskystä!
Let's try Finnish supremacy. Let's see what happens. Stalinist victory. Oh, jeez. Spain went Comintern this time. All right, we'll see what happens. Non-aggression pact. Screw you and your Nordic Defense Council. You can't attack me for a year. Good. These vapsid pieces of snot better frickin' accept this. Oh, look, your fascist party is growing! I hate you. And I hate you too. And you know what? You suck too. Okay? UK disavows appeasement. Border Patrol. Who wants a Border Patrol? Oh, Border Patrol machine go. Over 20% you can overthrow now. Good. It's deadly. You and you. Select target. Malmo. We need 12,000 weapons. I think I have enough. I thought I had enough. Oh! Duh! Well, that was quick. well, that was fast. Well. Well, that's not good. I freaking have both of my... Rescue the guy so we can rescue the guy so we can rescue the guy. Okay? Get the guy back so we can get the other guy back. Soviet Union declared war on the Soviet Union. Oh, the SSR came back. They accepted? We did it! We did it! We did it! Oh! We did it! Yes! My God! They did. I hate this game so much. Oh my goodness. We did it. No one can stand against us. You joined us and something happened in India that I don't care about. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. We did it. Damn it. They accepted it. Why this time? It only took 5 tries. You shut up. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. The pen is mightier, yes. The dawn of the European Syndicate. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, man. Yes. Now we just need the manpower. We're almost off limited conscription. They're telling the unknown levels of success. I don't know what I did. We just did a peaceful transition of power. Why did they say yes this time? I ain't even mad. Promote ideological rallies in Sweden. Yes. Yes. Do it. Do it! We're firing on all cylinders, baby! Why is Elend glowing? I'm not 100% sure on that one. I want to gain on artillery. We're going to need more of it. Yes! My spies! They're all back! You, go back to building that intel network. We gotta build up again. Damn. That sucks. Alright. Elend is glowing because it's demilitarized. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Bulgaria approaches the German Empire. They only seek August von Mackensen's protection! Bulgaria? Okay. You need to go over here, and you need to boost the ideology. That, but Estonia seeks unification. What? 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 I hate this game. I hate this game. I'm so happy we're playing Cities tomorrow. I hate this game a lot. This game really pisses me off.
Keskusta!
It's so upsetting. Sweden's screwed me more times than Estonia has, but Estonia's really in the running for it. Just in case. Gotta buff up that manpower here. Good India movement. I'm not even spelling. Know if I'm spelling. We'll just call it Kimmy. The Kimmy Fighter Mark 1 is good. Freaking game, dude, I swear. Did we defeat the Nazis yet? They're long gone. I actually kind of like playing this fast. You know, that's actually kind of cool. But, yeah, well, Russia's fighting that civil war. SSSR is gaining ground, so that's good. We shouldn't have to worry about them too much, but we should still tech for border patrol, just to be sure. We still got a little bit of time, though, before we... I know I could speed up the game one more level. I don't want to. This is fine. Yep. Computer? Yeah, passing. As long as you pause every time a decision comes up, yeah, that's fine. Pasta music, da da da, pasta music. Yes. The Hispanic Alliance, President Lázaro Cárdenas of Mexico's Partido Nacional Revolucionario, has announced the formation of a new bloc of nations in the Western Hemisphere, the Hispanic Alliance. Oh boy. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, that's pretty. The Fourth International, Kami's gonna Kami. What do you want? Let's see. Are you guys gonna accept? Or are you gonna be the little pieces of doo-doo face that you are? Doo-doo face. Got it. Thank you. I hate these motherfuckers so bad. Yeah, I got killed. The Mark IV didn't last. They are in the Finnish Supremacy League, yes. Oh, here I go conquering again. Yeah. They accepted, and then they didn't accept, and then they tried to puppet me, and I tried to puppet them. Damn it! Plenty of guns, plenty of trucks.
Valmiina!
Good. Should just have claims on each other. This is fine. Yes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hell Hydra, 31-month reset. Let's hope I can reach 32 months before EJ gets the new game 31. You dick. That's not funny at all. No. We shall not accept their Faustian bargain. Get out of here, Turkey. You're going crazy. What's wrong with you? Insert Spider-Man pointing meme. Alright. How are we gonna do this? Orchestrate coup. It's deadly. Let me read here for a second. We're paused. That's gonna take so many guns, dude. Sweden likes you more than your actual faction member. Yeah, I know, right? We need operations, coordinated strike, infiltrated assets, suicide pills, boost ideology mission effects. Let's get psychological warfare up in there.
Valmiina!
Mexico got pinched. Should we try for it again? I think we should. No. Just keep boosting it. Keep boosting it. Keep boosting it. Keep boosting. See what happens. Psychological warfare just made it so my ideology boosters, the intelligence agency, is gonna do better now. Transport ships, thank you very much. What else do we need here, just in case? Anything on the military front? Field hospital, always. We have manpower problems. We gotta be able to heal our guys because we don't have a lot of personnel. Let's roll. Come on. Go there. Doctrines available. Did I have enough? Oh, we have the Border Patrol unit already. Sweet. So yeah, we can go down doctrines. We can do that. Let's do that. We gotta change mobilization, so I'm gonna wait for a second here. We're still down 300 artillery, but our production cap is going up. And production efficiency is going up towards the cap, so it should speed up. Suomen Academia. Yes, we have multiple research slots now. Very nice. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? training. Bombs. Get better artillery. Queen Maud of Norway. Oh no. Is that bad? I got killed, Sea Kraken. Nordic Defense Council ganked me because they allied with everyone, and then I accepted the wrong alliance and I had every major power except Russia killing me. Yeah, we got ganked up there. It sucked, and it pissed me off, but it was a mistake that I made, so oh well. It happens. Right now, I started over, and we're playing a 4x speed save, and I'm trying to overthrow it. I'm trying to turn Sweden into my buddy. That but Estonia is fascist, and that's all fine and dandy. But they're like here, they're not here, they're here. They're like, oh yeah, we're friends. No, we're not. Yeah, we're friends. Nah, never mind. I'm just like, you know what? I don't like you, but I don't like Sweden even more. Sweden has officially screwed me more times than Estonia has. With their Nordic Defense Council. That was a shame. That White Russian thing was cool. Soviet Union went into another civil war, though, which is good for us. Gives me some time. We'll still build up the border patrol and stuff, which will be pretty cool. And then, you know, we'll, a three-way German Civil War with Himmler in command because Hitler got killed. That sucks. For him. Wow, sucks to be you. We have the twins. See them? Hey, Meta, what's going on? Yeah, floating about as good as when he got killed. So, I wonder how the Third Reich without mustache. I mean, floating. Yeah, I mean, Karl Dönitz was the last ruler of Nazi Germany. He ruled for like maybe a day, and then he didn't rule anymore. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. There were two rulers of Nazi Germany, Hitler and Karl Dönitz. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, that's right, Biff. The twins, you know, Briank and Bob. Yep. Best of the best, sir. Boy, Captain America over here. Donitz's first and last decision. Carl, you're in charge now. What are you gonna do? Yeah, okay. My first decision is, nope. Hey, where'd he go? He's gone. What happened? He's gone.
Discovery.
Hey, Arsenal. Started an organization in my town advocating for more urbanism. Just headed our first meeting, got like 20 folks out. Good. Arsenal, remember, all forms of transportation. All the things, okay? Traveling around in a city should be like a merry-go-round. You put a quarter in, you get on the subway. You get off, you walk around. Get on a bike, go around even more. Then get in an Uber or a car, and then go somewhere else. Circular. Okay? Spherical. Circular. Spherical. Arsenal. No bus? You could get on the bus too. I like this music. This is one of my favorite tracks from this expansion. What outfit? No. Good music. It's the melody of the Norwegian national song. Man, sir, I like it. It's very nice music. It's very, very nice on the ears. They got one of my twins. Go save your brother. We need another military factory. That was Field Hospital. I'm looking around. Keeping on what we might need. That one. What's up, Hibbit? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, get this going correctly in time, but we'll see. It's that artillery deficit, it's killing me. I'm trying to build up a border patrol on the Russian front, but I'm also trying to coup Sweden. I've never couped a country before, so I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. I'm boosting over there. What the frick? Where's my submarines? Why is this set on never repair? That's gonna hurt me later. Okay. Can't lose those. I'm gonna need those in a Navy invasion. Never done it as well. Maybe you'll learn. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this works. United Kingdom declared war on Iraq. Uh-oh. The coup's strength is proportional to your chosen ideology's support. Oh, okay. There will be no Bill slander in this chat. Arson, I ain't saying nothing. I could sit here, I could talk crap. We're 2-5. We're 2-5. That's garbage. Like, hot garbage. So, tip my cap. Fun game, but nope. Not gonna say anything. United Kingdom declared war on the Netherlands. Passive defense is up. All-wheel drive. Breakthrough +3. Good. Yeah, they're going for the oil. They're taking a page out of our playbook. Going for the oil. Oil. Okay. Oil. Second Mexican Revolution. There it goes. I mean, to be fair, you see that? British people, I'm sorry. I hate to break this to you. You know he's half American, right? Which makes this make a lot more sense. Churchill was half American. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, true. One of his parents was from the States. I mean, it explains him a little bit better. He's a little, you see what I'm talking about? Yeah, weird, right? That's why he's going for the oil. It makes perfect sense. Oil? Who said anything about oil? Winston, you cooking? You got him on your bed. Oh, jeez, cliche. Jordan Addison had a stat line of 495 and 2. Okay. Okay. Did we get him back? We got him back. Yes. Go over there. So Arsenal, if we get this like up to a certain percentage, right? The coup will be more successful. That's what we need. So you go over there. Boost ideology. You, the twins, go over there. Propagandalize. We're gonna propagandalize on this country, okay? You should read his diaries. Interesting stuff for sure. Almost overcome our artillery shortage. So that means we're almost good to start deploying the border guards. We want the oil! Modern problems require modern solutions. Netherlands was puppeted. Canada wants to do their own thing. They're like, oh, hey, bud, you know, we don't want to participate in whatever the heck you're doing over there. That doesn't seem like fun. We're not doing that. We're just going to be over here, you know, playing with polar bears and stuff. Oh, yeah, we'll just be over here doing that. Just want to stay out of whatever you're doing because that doesn't seem like a lot of fun. Okay, Arsenal. So it's like when we... Okay, I got it. All right, that makes sense. Depending on how much you care about your civilian factory, you could buy some artillery on the market. Noted. Don't worry about it, Hibbit. Finland is white because it's snowing. That's why it's white Finland, alright? It makes sense. Turns out this is the Mark V playthrough. No, not worth it. We can make the guns in that time. Mark 38 by the end of the week. Could say it's fluffy Finland. Yeah. Miss seeing you at TwitchCon? Sorry, man. I has no money. Artillery surplus is almost there. Everything else is looking real good. It's just that fighter production, man. Yeah, if you want to coup a country, you really, really have to think this through. I might slow it down here for a second. Okay. We got that one. Alright. We are going to need to switch to... I need extensive conscription. We need more manpower. We're about to have more equipment.
Valmiina!
Almina.
Selvä!
El Alamein.
Käskynne!
No, not ready to switch. I'm gonna slow her down here. New KARB report. Cool. What was I doing? Yeah, expand the air bases. Let's do that. Not enough guns. Nice. If we be nice to them, if we improve relations with the US enough, they'll start giving us cash. And Roosevelt's still in power over there. Might be easier to prepare a collaborative government. Maybe we should do that first. We can afford that. All right, prep that one up. We're gonna need more guns for the whole coup thing. Coup d'etat. Build the Pentagon. Nice. Lend-Lease, gotta be allies to do that. We're almost positive on artillery. Costa baggage. Alright, let's go back to going fast. Marine divisions are almost there. Anyone here know much Finnish? I know like 5 words in Finnish. Only what MSC taught you. Yeah, me too, man.
Käskynne!
Maybe Rogue, yeah. Some may have a pivy. Terve. What's up, weather guy? What are you talking about, Rogue? In this game? In game, yeah, absolutely. Stuff always starts to hit the fan around 1940 for me. It seems inevitable. Bulgaria submits to Romania. Okay. $1940, Rogue. Yeah, 1940 for this one. Europe seems more historical than before. Yeah. Hey. I need rubber output. We are down on it. Cool. Forts are starting to get built up on the border. I'm back. Did you have any questions? Yeah, we just got to keep boosting, right? And I have prepare a collab government the collab government option set up. We're doing that right now, and then we're gonna need 12,000 weapons for this. So we gotta. No one has that many guns, except for the U.S. Collab makes it easier to capitulate. Got it. What's up, RB? That's not worth it. We can build up those weapons in that time. Like, no one has this much freaking guns just lying around, except for, I mean, we do. We have Springfields all over the place. do it. Screw it. I'm buying guns from you. I want them. We need more guns for the coup. And then I'm gonna get Manturva right there so we can get another operative slot. I don't trust this bozo right here, so I'm still building up fortresses on the border. We don't have the personnel necessarily to go and arm that up, because I'm just still short of artillery. We're getting there. Germany speaks out against the Soviet Union. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Soviet announces large-scale exercises. Uh-oh. They're still fighting a civil war down there, though, so... No divisions in basic. Alright, let's bite the bullet. I think you become Spy Master for the faction and get a lot more slots. Oh. Oh yeah, we can. I am the Spy Master. I am electric. Electric Eye. For now, I'm going to place my fighting force on this border. Just for now. Hey, Fyodor. What's up? How are we doing on guns? Collab. Sweden. I'm trying to get Sweden. They keep screwing me over with their damn Nordic Defense Council. I lost Finland Mark IV because I was an idiot. And, you know, because of them. It's their fault. They suck. They will punch you. I'll take that research speed bonus. I just never done it before, Fyodor, so I'm just trying to figure it out. Saima Park's a Finnish Cultural Center in Fitchburg. Oh, that's cool. What do we need? Our SIP factories are taking a big hit right now because I'm importing all those guns that I need. Briank, go after Bob. Get him. Get him back. Briank and Bob are their names. That was chat. That's what chat named them. See, they're the same icon. That's Briank and Bob. Are there no decision to command allies to produce something? Nah. You can... kind of. Germany announces Central European Alliance. Oh no, not this again. Soviets ramp military buildup. Uh-oh. They're still fighting, believe it or not. It looks like USSR is going to win. Okay, it looks like we also got those guns in, which is good. And that means all my fortresses are built up. So pause for a second. Let's go here like this. That's all we need. Nice, we can get another operative. No longer get the effects from Bank of Ireland. We have the manpower, which is good. How are we doing with the rubber? Rubber is good. We're doing good again. If I don't screw it up, which I very much did last time.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Here we go. Win this one. I'm trying, man. I'm gonna try. We need to start teching Navy because I have Marines, so I started going down the sub route. But building ships is gonna take time. Let's go for the AA upgrade. Subs are all you need until the late game. Norway declared war on the Norwegian People's Republic. Huh. Well, that's strange. We cannot have them succeed. Or else we're going to be fighting through the fjords. Netherlands continuing Zuiderzee. Buy equipment, guns. Well, shoot. Go for it. Tungsten and aluminum was terminated. Uh-oh. I don't have enough factories. I gotta do that. Hold on. We need the aluminum production back. We can't do that many factories on that. It's only -2. It's like 2 to 3%. Yeah. I canceled on the deal. So they don't want it. Did we get our spies back? We did. Alright. It's time to do this. Well, it's not, because we have no guns. Gotta build up more guns before we can initiate this, because the coup requires 12,000 infantry equipment. We're gonna need to buy more guns from anyone else that has them. Estonia hates me. Alright, good. I hate them too. Guns. Lots of guns. How are our planes doing? Oh, we actually have a good amount of planes by 1940. Oh, Central European. They're in no faction. This is the decision that killed me last time. They always do this. We have the manpower. We have the border patrol getting secured here. They're in training right now. What's our artillery looking like? And we do have air support this time. It's just very basic air support, but it is air support for close air and air superiority. We can do this. Alright, I'm gonna tell them to pound sand. Cross our fingers. Soviet-French pact, man, you would, France.
Selvä.
Nice. The Nordic Defense Council declared war on the Norwegian People's Republic. Interesting.
Valmiina. Selvä. Keskystä. Selvä. Käskynne. Keskystä.
We move to war economy. Estonia went fascist this time around. They're actually on our side, kind of.
Keskystä. Keskystä.
We're at risk of losing our faction because Vapid Estonia can somehow outpace me industrially. Somehow. Because, you know, it's science.
Käskynne! Selvä! Käskynne!
I just did the doctrine. Crap. Alright. Well, crap. We gotta wait. Okay. We have to initiate this coup, but I don't have enough guns. What do we do? I don't know how to do. I don't know what we're gonna do here. It won't let us do it because we're out of cash. Or we're out of guns. I'm not sure. The Nordic Defense Council joins Central European Alliance. Oh no, not again. They're gonna declare on us. How are we gonna fix it? How do we get around this? I can't. We gotta. Norway joined the Central European Alliance. Germany is at war again. Oh. We're screwed. Did they just justify on me?
Selvä!
Wait. Oh, I still have that non-aggression pact. I forgot about that. Very nice.
Valmiina!
Huh. Interesting. I still have the non-aggression pact. How long does that last? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That's really gonna save me here.
Selvä!
Yeah, they can still focus Tree to War, but it should buy you some time. Yeah, that's really good, actually. That's really, really helpful.
Käskystä!
Go ahead, take these guys out. You can check the pack time. It's in the country diplomacy details.
Hakkaa päälle, Suomen poika! Selvä! Perääntykää! Vauhtia! Puuta munille!
Those damn commie sons of...
Puuta munille! Valmiina! Selvä! Hakkaa päälle! Käskynne!
We're gonna take these frickin' guys out.
Valmiina! Selvä! Valmiina!
Sweden's building up on their border. We gotta get that port at Kirkenes. We have to get it. must cripple the strategic herring reserves.
Käskynne! Selvä!
You got pocketed, boy. And I have air superiority. Respect my air superiority for a change. It's nice.
Valmiina! Hakka päälle, pojan poika!
Pocketed.
Käskystä! Selvä! Valmiina! Valmiina!
Yeah, I see that. They're trying to... You guys want to ally with me or something? Or... No.
Selvä!
Every time, dude. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Selvä! Selvä! Käskynne!
Come on, Estonia. I need you.
Käskynne!
We just have to clean up the rest of these commie forces down here and we should be okay.
Käskystä! Käskystä! Selvä! Valmiina!
Oh! Oh! They capitulated! That's all I want. All right, pause for a second.
Käskynne!
Okay. All right, let's see. You can invite to faction. Invite Italy to the Finnish Supremacy League? All right. Sure. Italy took control of the faction. Finland isn't the leader of the Finnish Supremacy League anymore, I don't think. Oh my goodness, what is happening? I don't know what to do. This is getting too much. I don't know.
Valmiina!
Save our children! Oh, Benelux. Help me, Benny! Please. Okay, this isn't the worst. This isn't the worst. Honestly, this isn't the worst. Yeah, I'll take Cold Front. Even though it's summertime.
Selvä!
Power from the dams is good, okay? See, like, we get to this point, dudes, and I'm not really sure what to do. There's so much stuff going on. I'm just like, okay.
Valmiina! Valmiina! Käskynne! Selvä! Hakkaa päälle, pojan poika!
No, just leave it. Just leave it the way it is. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Isime.
Käskystä! Käskystä!
can't deal with this, man. I don't know. Screw it. Just do that. Yeah, that's what's going on, passing. I'm just like, I'm getting overwhelmed.
Valmiina! Selvä! Valmiina! Käskynne!
Let's see if we can drive him out of Kemi. Those guys are gonna get pocketed, which just is lovely. Italy? You guys gonna help? Anybody?
Valmiina! Selvä!
No, no, no.
Käskynne! Selvä!
They're gonna move in up here and kill me. There's really not much I can do about that.
Valmiina! Eteenpäin! Eteenpäin! Käskystä!
Maybe we can push him back. Who knows? Yeah, once Norway does that push up there, we're pretty boned.
Valmiina!
Yeah, they'll kill him.
Käskystä! Hakkaa päälle, pohjan poika!
Prep a fallback position, maybe. Construction is completely empty. Get some forts down. Yeah, okay.
Käskystä! Hakkaa päälle, Suomen poika! Valmiina!
put it on the rivers, dude. See what happens. Just in case. It's right now, the Swedes aren't doing too bad. They're not hurting me too hard. But it's the, hey, the Estonians came and helped. Alright. Attack with the Marines there. Let's see what happens. What do we need? What do we need? That gives us 3 divisions. I'll do that.
Valmiina! Käskynne! Käskystä! Valmiina!
Come on, Marines. Oh. Estonia. No. No. Oh, gosh. If that drags the Soviet Union in, we lose. Even when I'm their damn friend, they still find a way to screw me. I'm not even mad. That sucks. Oh my god, why do you hate me? I wish we could scan around the map while you're playing. Yeah. Italy wants our help in the war efforts. Nope. Nope. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not doing that. No, you can fight them yourself, bro. I'm good. Oh, no. No. Nah, I'm good for now. Nah, I'm good, thanks. I don't want to do that. Nope. A hard no, pal. Ha ha. No, that's your problem, dude. You didn't need to do that. Idiot.
Selvä! Valmiina!
Actually, a nice little naval invasion could be just what the doctor ordered. Send someone else to hold and get the Marines to open up another front. There's no way I'm getting naval supremacy down there. I have 1 ship. They sank the other one. And all my submarines were set to never repair. Which sucks. Best thing I can do is just go over here.
Vauhtia! Valmiina!
Stop playing the same damn music over and over again. Estonia's gonna get ganked by the Soviet Union. Like, pretty bad.
Valmiina! Valmiina! Selvä!
What's Poland up to? Nothing. Are the Estonians actually pushing the Soviets? You know what?
Keskusta!
I don't know what to do about that, dudes. We're just completely fricked.
Keskusta!
Okay. Alright, let's try this. Move that to the main line force.
Valmiina!
Send these guys down here. Attach main division there. Strategically redeploy those guys.
Keskunne!
And
Hakka päälle
hope and
Suomen
frickin'
poika!
pray that we can beat them off the beach. Put the Marines down there too. And hope my border patrol guys can hold them off.
Keskusta! Kutia maahan! Kutia maahan! Eteenpäin! Selvä! Valmiina!
It's the only chance we have. The forts really aren't finished, but some of them are.
Liikkeelle!
Oh, look. Pocketed. Great.
Eteenpäin!
Are you kidding me? What do you want me to do? Fuck you, Benny, you piece of shit.
Selvä!
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. We lost. Fuck you, Germany. Fuck everybody else. God damn it, man. That's so tough, dude. That's enough. Can't win, dude. Tried it 5 times, dude, over the last 3 days. Can't do it. Yeah. Nordic Defense Council. It's like you don't have a choice. You're gonna get puppeted or they're gonna kill you. That kills me every time. Every freaking time. Alright. I'm going to bed. I need to get some sleep for cities tomorrow, guys. So I'll try to be on pretty much right before the game comes in. It's preloaded, so yeah, it's probably going to be the end of Hearts for a little while. And I frankly don't... I mean, I want to play it more, but I shouldn't. It's pissing me off. It's making me too mad. I think historical Finland would be better. Yeah, I suppose. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I do appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow for cities. Have a good night. Thank you.